And we are live. Psycho, what's going on? Hello. Hello. I am not your beloved Count Olaf. But I am your Kyushu. So, yo peoples, Kyushu92 here, and welcome back to another session of Watch Dogs Legion. Joe Chronic, good to see you as always. How are you this fine afternoon? I know I'm doing good. Just got that fresh cut. My head looks nice, my face looks nice because I trimmed off my mustache, or what little I had, and trimmed up my beard a little bit, so I look clean. There's nothing worse than having just like a very light mustache and then a messy beard. No, you gotta keep that trimmed. You gotta keep it nice. You gotta keep it GQ. You gotta keep it GQ. Showers good and everything. You ever play a game? See, playing a game, it just feels different right after a fresh shower. Everything just feels right after a fresh shower. Wash your hair, wash your face. I've already had lunch, so I don't need to worry about those types of interruptions. I'm good. Everything just falls into place today. It really does. Everything just fits so nicely. And I got the house all to myself, so I ain't got to worry about nothing except feeding Kenzo at 4. Because we got him on a schedule. And that's it.
Bagley, I'm getting nothing here but inane blathering and nonsense.
What you doing?
Gathering in.
So you bought the Aiden Pierce DLC. It's definitely better than the main game. It was only $15 as well. Well, good on you, Tony Baloney. That back to session, yeah, that back to tank be making you feel good. No wonder Boba Fett spent so many episodes in it. But now we need to go back to my goal for today. We are going to be clearing out the remaining boroughs. So what we have left is Southwark, Lambeth, and 9 Elms. So we're going to be tackling that before we tackle any more main missions. So I ain't got to worry about going after these places later. So first off, we got 4 things to do here in Southwark. We're going to make our way... Well, actually, you know what? Maybe it's not a bad idea to just take on 9 Elms and then just work our way over, so I could just come right back over to this hideout that way. So first things first, sabotage. We need to get ourselves a ride. I'm riding in the good old beekeeper agent. And there's my ride. I find it funny how no one puts any alarms on their car here in this game. I remember that they used to have it, and it used to be at a point in the Watch Dogs games where you would have to hack the vehicles so that they wouldn't set off an alarm when you got in them. But here in Watch Dogs Legion, yeah, that's just gone now. See, hacking into a vehicle in the past Watch Dogs game gave a sense like, you gotta be careful which vehicle you get into. You can't just simply... get into a vehicle. I don't know why it looked like my video had frozen, like he was frozen in place, but no, that's just the way the guy stands. In past games, there was a certain sense of tension when you had to hack into a car, or you had to be careful getting into a car because you didn't know if it was armed, you didn't know if you needed, or if you lacked the ability to hack it, then some cars would just be unavailable to you. But here, you could basically get into any car and never have to worry about that. Some may see it as an ease, but I feel it kind of robs the game of that tension, of that potentiality of like, oh snap, I shouldn't have stolen this car, now the police are on me. You was playing the main game for a good few hours last night. It did start to pick up a little bit. You're enjoying it a little more, but you're going to focus on the DLC first. I don't blame you. See, heard that the events in the DLC happened before the events in Legion. That sounds about right. I don't know too much about the DLC myself. I only seen like vestiges of, you see me driving here, don't you, person? I only know like vestiges of the DLC through cutscenes and what have you. Actually, this is a perfect ride for me to have. I'm a beekeeper in a white outfit, driving a white van. No, you did not just cut me off. You saw me pulling up, right? Don't y'all hate it when y'all driving on the road and you clearly indicate that you're going at a high speed, but people will just still try to rush out in front of you because they think that they can go slightly faster than you to get into the lane? And then you gotta slow down because that person... Why am I obeying the laws of the road? Because that person wanted to take the opportunity to try and bogart their way over in the other lane. Seasons Pass lets you play as Aiden Pierce in the main game, but the Season Pass is $40, too much in my opinion. See, that's the thing about Seasons Passes in Ubisoft games. You need to make sure that... I feel like when it comes to Seasons Passes for Ubisoft games, you need to wait until all of the DLC is out before you even think about trying to get it. Some people think like, well, if I get the Seasons Pass, it saves me the money of getting it individually, but what is to say that everything that's in a Seasons Pass is worth your time? See, that's the risky part. That's the risky part of buying Seasons Passes in games. You don't know if what you're buying, you don't know if the DLC you're buying is really worth your time or not. And I got a target in there, so we need to make our way over there. Okay, so that's a restricted area, and I am already at a range. Bloodline DLC only lets you play as Aiden Pierce in the Bloodline DLC. Can't play him in the main campaign. Bit of a bummer, but it's all good. See, here's my answer to stuff like that. If you have DLCs that let you play as another person, and even though the main game won't let you play as that person, at least make it so that you can have that person as a skin you can wear. So you may not exactly be Aiden Pierce, but at the very least, you could go throughout the entire game looking like Aiden Pierce. Because how many times have we had skins in previous Assassin's Creed games that made you look like Altair or Ezio? How many times have we had those as just flat out skins? Okay, that's where I need to take a photo. Very true, but it's Ubisoft, man. All their games are full of microtransactions. You want Aiden Pierce? Give me money. Exactly. It's a Ubisoft trademark at this point for them to make games that doesn't exactly appeal to, like, you know what? Let's give them something that they can earn skin-wise or whatever. Some of it is just straight up, well, the only way you're going to be able to get this is if you pay a certain amount of money. Or whatever. That's Ubisoft's MO now. That's how they do things. It's unfortunate, but it's how they do things. Because now they've understood that some of their best money makers is making things that were originally free or stuff that you could unlock by, I don't know, tackling something that's of the hardest difficulty or whatever. Hold on, I'm getting through here. Sweet, downloading key, thank you. Game companies like Ubisoft understand that people will pay money for stuff that will help them not grind as much. So when they make games that are grindy, or make games that already have built-in limitations, they know people will pay for the option to circumnavigate those limitations. And what is one of the best ways they can do that? Why, if we make entire gear set bundles geared towards making it so that all you have to do is just pay for money, and then we'll let you get a shortcut.
Something over there. Who's there?
Suspicious behavior.
Okay, I gotta be careful of that drone. It doesn't have like a TV camera on it, so I can't hijack that. But at least I have this place open so I can get in and out. But now the matter falls to trying to figure out how... I can't hijack the chase drone yet. New Assassin's Creed games like Origins and Odyssey are good to an extent. I was enjoying those games until they basically forced me to play just boring side missions in order to level up to play the main campaign. That's what they've done. That's what they've done with the Assassin's Creed series. It used to be all you had to do was just mainly none of this grindy business was in Assassin's Creed until Origins and until... I want to say until Origins onwards, because that's when they started to build the games to be like, okay, no longer are your weapons like a set amount of damage and then you get skills you can unlock that make things easier. Now let's go ahead and turn the game into a stat gear fest. So now what determines how powerful you are is the gear that you have, and you can level that gear up. So now we're going to dictate the main missions and side missions by how strong you are, rather than what skills you have. They turned it into a stat game. They turned it into a grindy stat game. And by doing so, they've pretty much just... What's the right word here? They pretty much just made it so that the game itself is inherently grindy, so that people can raise an issue saying like, man, this game is hard. So that they do it for the players that are very easily annoyed by grindy stuff and just want to get through the game. So those are the people that Ubisoft targets. They target the people that don't like to grind, that don't like to spend a lot of time with side missions or whatever. So those are the people they go after with money boosts and XP boosts and the like. Those are those types of people that they go after, because they know that there are some people out there that just don't like to spend too much time with the game. They call them time savers, but we all know it's not really time savers. It's really just a way for people, and they make it low price to excuse the fact that, well, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I mean, it's only a couple of dollars to give you like a minimum like a set boost to your money that you can get, or a boost to your resources that you get, or a boost to your XP that you can get. It's not that bad. It's only a couple of dollars. But a couple of dollars turns into more than just a couple of dollars when you dangle more stuff in their face. Because as soon as they get you in the door with, hey, if we get them with this booster, then maybe we can get him. If we got him with this XP booster, then maybe he'll run into a problem that we've created, and he'll buy a resource booster. And then when he runs into the problem of stuff becoming more exceedingly expensive at higher levels, he'll buy the money booster. Because the way they built their games is that stuff starts to get ridiculous in terms of resource prices when it comes to you upgrading stuff. Say, for example, Odyssey. You got to have a certain amount of money and a certain amount of resources in order for you to fully upgrade your ship. They get incredibly expensive at higher levels. And it gets to a point where you have to do either grind out taking down multiple enemy ships, or you can buy their booster, or you can buy their money packs where they just, with a certain amount of your own real money, you can buy packs that will just give you the currency you need in order to upgrade your ship. So they make things that really didn't require you to invest too much into it. They went out of their way to make it so that it's more grindy to encourage people to think, well, this is taking a very long time. The way they made it grindy is by making it take longer to do stuff that normally didn't take you a long time to do. So with that in mind, they come up with a solution, and I say solution with parentheses of, we do this, and we put in their heads that this is taking entirely too long. So if we put this in their heads that they're taking entirely too long, all we have to do is just nudge them in the direction of our marketplace, where for a certain amount of money, depending on how much money they need for the upgrades that we purposefully made to be grindy and whatnot, it's only a matter of time before they want to buy a certain pack. And if we can get them with one, we can get them with more, because then we'll put more weapons in the game and more stuff in the game that's going to require them to have the resources and the money in order to do it. We'll put more in the game. The new game that they are releasing, Skull and Bones, already looks very similar to their other games. I bet it will be full of microtransactions. Oh, you already know it is, because I checked out a little bit of it, and I kind of really did get bored. I figure if your game has my attention, I wouldn't want to do something else while I'm listening to you talk. So I was listening to them, and I was looking at their system where it says, like, you need to have enough food and upgrades in order to keep your crew in check. And I'm just thinking, what if this is some way, like a roundabout way of saying, if you run out of food, what happens when people run out of food? Is the game over? I bet you it isn't. I bet you that they give you multiple ways to keep your ship stocked with food in order to keep crew morale up. Multiple ways for you to buy resources in order for you to keep your ship upgraded. I bet you anything that sort of thing exists. That's exactly what you was thinking. Exactly. I didn't watch the entire video, but when I saw like their resources and I saw people like, oh, and here's the thing. Since this is going to be a game where you can run into other players, I bet you anything that they'll be adding stuff into their game that can give you an edge over players. So essentially, it'll turn into a pay-to-win pirate game. Because the moment they add in stuff that can make your ship stronger, that you can pay for with real money, it automatically becomes a pay-to-win type game. Because you could basically buy the gear that you need in order to be stronger. Because if you can run into other players, who's to stop them from just buying more gear for their ship to make them automatically stronger than you without actually having to work for it? And the moment they offer those options, I mean, look at Diablo Immortal. That's a perfect example of it's a perfect example of a game trying to take advantage of its players, and it already has made millions off of it. People really need to stop supporting these games. Ubisoft won't stop making those types of games until people stop supporting them. See? That's the thing, though. There's always going to be those groups of people that says, like, it's not that bad, or don't like it, don't play it. Trust me, I've heard those same words said by so many people before. And I'm just thinking, It's not about don't like it, don't play. It's not a matter of liking it. It's the principle of the thing. Games should not have the first and foremost thought process of, I need this thing to make as much money as possible. It used to be like, we're making games because we want people to be entertained. It used to be like that. Now it's like, okay, not every game studio does this. But it's gotten to a point where game studios, a lot of them now, do it out of, oh, I need to do this. We need to make games that keeps making money after we have already. Hold on, is this a camera type? I think it is. There are also a lot of YouTube creators that use these games for content and spend a bunch of money on microtransactions. Yes, there are, in fact, a lot of people, especially a lot of YouTubers, that'll play these types of games. And they get paid to play these types of games, and they spend all their hard-earned money on microtransactions and what have you. And I've seen it done before. A case in point, there was a Twitch streamer who played Diablo Immortal. And the way that game is built, the game is built to make you want to spend money in order to progress. Because the CEO of Blizzard tried to defend this game, very foolishly, mind you. Saying like, oh, we did it because we only have that stuff in endgame. Pretty much overlooking the fact that most of Diablo Immortal's entire endgame content and stuff that it wants people to keep playing is at the end. You could play through the story, but the story itself only makes up about 9.95% of the game, because he says that the microtransactions are only, the game itself is free, and anyone can play the game, can play up to 99.5% of the game, but, when you look at all the bad stuff that's going on with Diablo Immortal, you realize that 99.5% of the game is not free. Because the vast majority of the game that keeps you wanting to come back is actually the stuff that it demands that you pay for. So examples like Blizzard. Saying that sort of foolish nonsense and building their game so that, hey, we need to build our game so that it can make people start playing for stuff. Sorry, I was getting distracted by bringing my spider bot out and making sure that I was secure. But Blizzard is a fantastic example of how to make a game be so predatory that everyone loses faith in you, and then everyone does not look forward to the next game you're about to do. Because, I go back to the Twitch streamer, Blizzard's Diablo Immortal game is so chock full of microtransactions. Matter of fact, you know what? We're going to do a deep dive real quick, and I'll list off the different packs that are in Diablo Immortal. And also the predatory actions it has towards people who try to issue refunds. Because one thing that happened with Diablo Immortal is that if you try to get a refund from Blizzard and they give it to you, they put your orbs, which is a currency you need in Diablo Immortal to progress in the endgame, they put that in the negative. And what you use those orbs for is basically the rest of the game, such as multiplayer, being able to enchant your gear, or salvage your gear, or basically anything that would cause a person to play the game long term, it locks you out of that. Until you rebuy that amount that you refunded, so it can bring it out of the negative. So essentially, if you ask for a refund, you still have to pay money in order to get access to being able to play the parts that it locked out for you again. That is inside Diablo Immortal right now. And that's just one of their nefarious things that they got going on. So I'm trying to find their packs and show you how much their packs cost. Because they have so many things on their game that they want you to pay for in the end game. And there's tons of deep dives. There's tons of deep dives from numerous YouTubers that go over this sort of thing. But back to the Twitch streamer. A Twitch streamer played Diablo Immortal and spent upwards to about $16,000 to get one rare gem that you absolutely need for endgame. Because their loot system is crap, actually. It's actually bad. It's actually bad. And you need that gear in order to progress through the endgame. But it's also incredibly pay to win. But this Twitch streamer paid upwards to about 16. I said 15, but I meant to say 16. 16,000 in equivalent 16,000 US dollars in order to get one gem. And you need several gems to fully deck out one character. One character. And one of the things they put together, and an analyst put this together, like another player put together the estimated money you would need in order to fully deck out your character with rank 5 gems and slot it in a completely full set of gear, you would need about 110,000 US dollars in order to get these gems. Or you could spend 10 years playing the game in the hopes that you would get all of this stuff together. And 10 years is just a rough equivalent of how long you would have to spend as a free-to-play player. Now, some people have managed to do that sort of thing, but they spent way too much time trying to do it. So when I say games are becoming incredibly predatory, they're becoming incredibly predatory. If only this thing had its own camera on it. That's the only thing it's missing. But Tony, yeah, games they've changed from back in the day when they were made to be fun and entertaining and as an art medium. A lot of game developers have descended into, we want players to pay for our game, but we want them to keep paying for it. That's how some game studios are. Now, not every game studio is like this, because you have From Software that exists, and it's like, okay, here's a game studio that understands what we want. I want a good game, and I want to be able to play it without any secondary strings or strings attached or whatever. From Software is that type of gaming studio. So thankfully we have them. Then you have Insomniac with them doing Marvel's Spider-Man and Marvel's Miles Morales. Spider-Man Miles Morales. And then you have them doing Marvel Spider-Man 2, and they're also working on Wolverine, so many of us are already hopeful for what Insomniac is going to do. You got Rocksteady making the next the Suicide Squad game, which was due out for this year, but they pushed it back to next year, and I'm actually glad that they did, because there's nothing worse than an unfinished game. Otherwise, it turns into Marvel's Avengers, and, well, we've already seen how that ship goes. We already seen how well that type of ship floats. Because all a lot of us are really asking for are video games that are not Marvel's Avengers, especially when it comes to superhero games. We just want it to not be like that game. But I still have hope for video games, just not in a lot of these companies I used to play games for before, such as Ubisoft and Rockstar. They shelved their remakes of Red Dead Redemption. They shelved the remakes for Red Dead Redemption because the Grand Theft Auto trilogy did so bad, or was received so poorly. They completely shelved it. So we're not getting a remake of those, or even getting Red Dead Redemption 1 put in on the PS4, which would be great, by the way, because that's already a great game. But they're focusing on Grand Theft Auto 6. But we already know the one thing they're really going to focus on in Grand Theft Auto 6 is, first, their single player will get some attention. Some attention.
Nothing in the vicinity. Gotta keep looking.
But we all know that their attention is going to go to the multiplayer and shark cards and how much attention they put into that. We already know.
Where the hell are they?
But that's enough of my rant about Ubisoft games and predatory video game companies. Right now, we need to focus on taking out all these guys so I can get in and take my pictures. Alright, I forgot to turn on my spider voice. This is the voice that I created for the spider bot.
I want to make sure that it works. Awesome. Now we can begin. Spiderbot reporting for duty. Eliminating all hostiles. Cloak engaged. Anticipating opponent's movements.
If you see something, say something. We are here to protect you. Any disorderly conduct will be investigated and penalized if necessary.
You know what? I think it might be safe for me to actually go down there without being seen. All right, time to leave. And they'll never know I was here.
It appears Albion has mapped out the locations of a number of dissidents in the city. I doubt they're planning their Christmas card list. I'll make sure someone sends a warning.
Too bad I can't have one of these cars just drive up for me automatically. But I can take one of their company vehicles. You didn't see anything? I was never here. Alright, onwards to the location I was originally supposed to be going to the first time. The Sabotage location. Oh, a VIP is right here on this path? Excellent. We can take them out on the way. Hey, I'm walking here. I'm walking here. Remember back in the day when gaming was simple, now it's a whole lot different? Yeah, it's a whole lot different because they make it such an easy concept to understand, overly complicated. That and greed started to show its head more than creativity. Wait for it. Boom!
This is bad.
That was a lot easier than I was expecting. Feels like most companies are now focused on how much money they can make rather than giving us games that people want to experience. You're completely right. That's exactly what it is. Wait. Was that person? Is that person my... Oh, wait. That's my target! That drone is my target? And I don't have enough tech points to take it down.
Force against humans.
Oh, what a slump. Big fan.
That drone is my target. Great. So now I gotta find something else to take it out with.
Compliance is mandatory. Disobedience will be met with force. It's everyone's responsibility to keep the streets of London safe.
So how am I supposed to take you out without drawing too much attention to myself? Oh. That's how. It doesn't matter. I found a way.
Investigation underway.
Heading to last known position. The suspect was right there a minute ago. Lost them.
Target down.
Woo! I took out my own drone, but I also took out that drone in the process. That worked out nicely. What happened?
Hear it.
That drone was assigned to an Albion detention centre somewhere in the borough. According to what I could pass, it was used to interrogate high-value local insurgents. This is one less weapon in their arsenal.
What happened to this guy while I was hacking stuff? What happened while I was hacking stuff?
Dear.
Man, driving through these corridors reminds me of driving in Cyberpunk. Just a bit. Perfect place for me to hide. They really do make it way too easy for me to just hack through their system. You would think they have some sort of firewall or whatever to make sure that no one could get inside of their system, but I'm just looking through everything so normally. Without a care in the world. And one thing that probably would have made this interesting is if the people that are walking around would notice that the camera is following them. Like me moving this camera, it's a physical camera that can look around. Wouldn't it be more immersive if they noticed that the camera was following them and they got suspicious? And then they got suspicious to the point where they had actually questioned if it was actually the camera that was doing it or someone was controlling it. And therefore, they could do like a reverse hack in order to find out where I was. Like an enemy net runner in Cyberpunk. Okay, so I'm all the way over there. Turning off all their security gates. Getting rid of all of their security. And that's the place for a spider bot. So it makes me wonder if there's a spider bot location inside of this place. There is. Awesome. Am I not in a position where I can see it? Am I out of range? Why would you let me summon this spider bot but not allow me to see it? How come? What? Am I too far away? Is that what you're saying?
What's going on with our security? Control, check the door, please.
Control, let's find whoever's playing with the door.
Haha, download the key. I'll take it. Woo! I have access to everything.
This was working a second ago.
And I can't see what I'm trying to hack from here. It has to be because I'm physically out of range and I can't get to it. I'm just messing with him at this point. I wonder, is there another spider bot that's possibly closer I could use? Because there are spots I can hide. So maybe if I can get in deeper in here.
Television programs to novels. Even when they're attempting to subvert it.
Okay, it's showing me I can.
Handcrafted stories.
So let's get in closer.
So organized, the
I just need to get in close enough for the spider bot to do my bidding. Aha, I am close enough. Excellent. So now we just need to secretly travel across all these spaces. Avoid them all. So I can make my way into that room. Which I'm kind of slowly... Ah, here we go, here we go. Here's our ticket in. I just need to get inside. That's all I need. I just need to get in. Ah, here's my ticket. Oh, it's so easy. By all means, go outside. It's Sabatucci, I tell you.
This is strange. The manifest for the shipment you just destroyed mentions an internment facility in the Borough, but not one I've heard of. Well, they'll just have to do without the rubber hoses and black masks for a while.
Brilliant. We've hit all our Albion targets in Nine Elms. It's having an effect. Someone's had the courage to rise up and contact us. Meet them at Battersea.
Heading there now.
So now I'll be able to conquer Nine Elms. That'll cause a distraction, allowing me to continue to crawl around. I want to go up there and get my hands on those tech points. Oh, he exploded and no one noticed. Well, that works in my favor. The tech point I need is right there. So we need to get back up. I don't have my usual spider.
That was straight. Ugh. Just...
I'm trying to find a way back up there to get those tech points without. Oh. This way might work. This way might work. I want to get up there and get those tech points before I leave this area. Because I want to get access to being able to disable those big bots. Oh wait, this is outside. Oh, this was another way for me to get in. If this takes me up back up top, excellent. This is exactly what I wanted. The spider bots is by far the best gadgets you could ever get for this game. And there's the tech points in there. Around this corner. Haha! Tech points are mine. Okay, we have everything we need. Because if I zoom in, there's nothing else here.
Selfish. Not much. Will this make my life easier, or will it make it harder?
Alright, we can clear out and make our way to the next location, which is the Black Hole of Battersea. Meet with the Dead Sect informant. And then we'll clear out the 9 Elms. Next up would be Lambeth, and lastly will be Southward. Good. Excellent. Everything is going as I have foreseen. I'm just messing stuff up.
Heightened security measures are in effect throughout London City.
We don't want a police.
No one would ever think that the person riding on the moped is a person that's been orchestrating and sabotaging all of the boroughs in London. No one would ever think that. Especially not a beekeeper. Ooh, clothing store. Hello, you must be the person I'm supposed to meet.
It's you, isn't it? Dead sick. I never thought. I put it out there hoping, but you actually showed up. Brilliant. You've really lit a fire in 9 Elms.
Just trying to rid this city of Albion's influence, lass. Got something for us?
There's something fucking wretched going on in the old power plant under the mall. I noticed these Albion boats coming into the docks, right? So I decided to have a look-see. Snuck down there. It was like one of them spy movies about secret prisons in the Middle East. I watched a boat come in, and some Albion goons dragged 2 people off it. handcuffed, and with black bags over their heads.
Bugger me.
There's more. I recognize one of the hooded blokes by his clothes. An anti-Albion activist. Real guerrilla type. Understand?
Sounds like an underground prison for dissidents. The type you don't come back from.
Exactly. DedSec, you have to help these people. Put an end to whatever's going on down there, and I'll help spread the word.
A place like this has security tighter than a frog's bunghole. We can't go in head on.
There's an abandoned section of the power plant that's accessible.
I've browsed the available Battersea blueprints and extrapolated the most likely location of this Albion prison. You should be able to access it through the power plant.
Heading there now.
Okay, so there's a way for me to get those points, but I'll get them later. Or is this a place I'm not allowed to go down to just yet? Oh wait, I am supposed... Oh, this is really underground. So I do have to go down there. But it looks like only VIPs are allowed. Well... Looks like that's my cue to mess with stuff.
Wasn't this on a moment ago?
Let me get out of harm's way. Get to a safe spot. You what? You thought you'd be able to keep me out? Not so. I'll get here where I please. Oh wait, I'm sorry. This is the wrong voice for the spider.
Target neutralized. Target neutralized. Assessing threat. Moving to intercept. Target neutralized. Scanning.
I definitely heard something.
Target sighted. Cloak engaged. Target inaccessible for neutralization. Proceeding to next location. Monetary compensation obtained. Tech points obtained. Indoor route secured. Inaccurate route confirmed. Cloak engaged. Adversary neutralized. Route access secured. Target neutralized. Target neutralized. Target neutralized. Target neutralized. Data secured.
I like using this voice, I really do. Uh-oh, looks like one of my bros is about to face off against Millennia in Elden Ring. Ooh, boy. I wish him the best of luck. This is not where I need to be going, though. We need to go deeper, because where we need to go is under the water. Under the sea. Under the sea. Darling, it's better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. Oh, we have more targets. We got more targets.
Target confirmed.
Hold it!
Facial recognition software.
Securing route for human counterpart. Route secured. Human counterpart route to underground lab. Underground location secured.
A security assessment will take place at 10 a.m. this Friday. Compliance by all residents is mandatory.
And like that, easy peasy. Just send your spider bot in and you're fine.
As funny as it is to watch you explore by frontage, I don't think it's working.
No kidding.
Someone stashed a news drone here. You could use that to help you navigate the power plant.
Alright, so before we get started with that, I gotta double check on Kenzo and make sure he can use the bathroom before I proceed, because I'd hate to be doing this
Remember
leading
that
up to his
eavesdropper I
lunch.
mentioned? Well, it has this lovely little light. And here's
Bagley,
the
shut up! Let me check on Kenzo, make sure he's fine. Since I'm the only person in the house right now, it's my responsibility to where I gotta take care of him. So let me look after him real quick. Skeleton and Tony Baloney or whoever else is here. If anyone asks where I went to go check on my dog. I'll be right back. I'm back, everyone. Kenzo's acting up.
In the dark? Are you getting this, or am I going to have to say something abusive?
All right, fine.
Remember how I said that Bagley is annoying? Yeah, this is just yet another example. I meant to hijack it, not disable it. Why is disable the automatic option? Why can't I just hijack it? Oh. Oh, that's not good at all. I see light. There's light at the end of the tunnel. Wait, down low. Is this what I need? We got a key. That might be the way in. Before we proceed further, let's look around. Oh, look at this place. I need a spider in order to get through here. Oh, I was so close. Oh, so close. But I got an idea. I know I can help me navigate this place. Oh, I gotta wait for my spider bot to come back. Okay, so this is probably the way they meant for it to be done. Switching back and forth between the news bot and the spider bot. Awesome, made it. All right, we're good. Let's keep going.
A secret Albion prison for political dissidents right under our noses? The people of Nine Elms won't stand for that.
I know they'll rise up, but not until we show them. And freeing the people being held in that old power plant will show them.
You bet your ass.
Oh, we got a network bypass now. Good thing I can fly. Okay, that's one. That's two. Getting closer. But something's blocking this one. What is it? What's blocking it? I'm missing something. I'm missing a link here. Ah, there we go. Haha! Completely unlocked.
Fuck, this is one big torture dungeon. People are brought in here and submitted to punishment until they break. Then they're probably made to disappear for good.
That's so horrible. They're torturing information out of them.
Let's just get them out. They've suffered enough, don't you think?
The control console will open all the cells and turn on the lights. That should allow the detainees to escape.
What was that?
I'm moving in the darkness like Batman. I need some light.
Find who the hell's hacking that drone.
I need light, so I need that drone back.
They're gone. Cancel the search.
All right, so how am I getting up here? Let's find a route. There's a route right there. It's completely dark and I have no flashlight. Okay, there's my route. Welcome back, Stellis! We're working on clearing out the Nine Elms. We're currently in the middle of its special mission right now, and I'm navigating through an area that's completely dark, and I need the help of a news drone's very, very small flashlight in order to navigate. That's the reason why this is taking so long specifically. Because I gotta keep repositioning it every... No, turn that back on, turn that back on, turn it back on. Because I gotta slowly navigate while I keep switching to this thing in order to progress. So it's a bit of a slow process. Plus, there's a guard that's in here as well, down here in this prison that people are being kept in. Because there's a prison down here, Stellis. There's a prison down here. And people are being held in here like animals. So we gotta free them and be able to turn the lights back on. Once the lights come back on, I hope I never have to do a dark mission like this again. Not dark as in storyline dark, I mean dark as in, you know, sneaking through here without no flashlight. So now we need to be careful navigating through this spot.
Your head will be banging, but at least you're not dead.
Let's turn them lights back on and free all the peoples. That's done. Nine Elms conquered! All we have left is Lambeth and Southwark, and then all of London is under DedSec control.
Beautiful. I'm so glad you were able to help those people and expose that site. Albion won't be able to do that to anyone else.
Not such a useless bunch after all.
Nine Elms is ready to stand with you all. Albion's influence on this borough is over.
Get in, my son.
Thanks for everything, DedSec. The word is out now. Down with Albion.
That'll put the entire borough on notice. The first-hand accounts from the people who were in there will certainly fire up Nine Elms. Job well done.
Borough is defiant. Nine Elms uprising. And we recruited a new dude. But I'm not concerned with that right now. Is my moped still in this mall? I know I wrote it in here to go see my contact, but that person just floated in from nothing. What the heck is up with this game? Okay, so my moped is not here. That's fine. Who's our operative here? A professional hitman stalking targets in Nine Elms until 1600. So he's on the job. Stefan Dorneau. So we got six more things to do. 3 here and 4 here. Ooh, good lord. That actually has more. Next up, our drone expert, tech points located, and all the things in Lambeth. So let's go ahead and mark that location. Let's go ahead and get ourselves some wheels. Back to the streets we go. Hopefully I can find myself a cargo drone.
Check doors and corners. Go. Drone, begin search.
I wonder, I've never tried driving a boat. I've tried taking... living statue.
A noble art. If they can deal with pigeons shitting on them all day, they can deal with anything.
I suppose DedSec could always get into basking. I can think of worse side hustles.
Okay, statue pose, hide from pursuit, improve stealth. So this dude is a stealth expert. He's literally a living weeping angel. You know, only without the time manipulation powers and whatnot. Physically fit, mouth guard, good patient. Exercising in Nine Elms until a certain time. Athlete. That ought to come in handy. Actually, you know what? Save you. And we'll save the living statue guy. Right, I forgot. I need to hold it down.
Bloke's story, Bagley?
He's got substantial gambling debts, well above the median amount that people are killed for. Oh, and he's also refusing offers of financial assistance from a well-off friend.
It's like a punter turning down water in a desert, isn't it? Sounds dodgy.
You're right, a gambling addict making a bad life choice. Oh, the mystery. You'd better talk to the friend if you want to crack this one.
Not a bad idea. Let's book a meeting, Bagley.
You know, this is a far better way to get around. Am I excited for Ragnarok? Yes, Tony, I am. Because God of War, the last God of War game we got was great. Absolutely great. So, needless to say, I am very much looking forward to seeing how much more they're going to improve on Ragnarok. Atreus is going to be older, Boy is going to be older, Kratos now fully acknowledging his past and forgiving himself completely, and using both the Blades of Exile and the Leviathan Axe as well. Plus, we're going to be going to more fantastical looking places. And we're going to be dealing with not only Thor, but Odin as well, because if you didn't know, the voice actor for Odin has been confirmed, which means that Odin himself is all but confirmed. So facing off against Thor is one thing, but if we face off against Odin, the king of the gods, he is called Gladiator, Grim, Raider, and Third. He is also called One Eye, also called Highest and True Guesser. Hold on, Odin's names. All of his nicknames. I'm very excited for Ragnarok, because it's going to be good. I know it is. I think they'll kill Kratos and make Atreus the main character in future games. If you get Thor's hammer, you're going to go insane. I mean, it is Thor's hammer. But Odin, see, here's the thing. All the stories of Mimir, we're going to see those first and foremost. The strength of Mimir, the strength of Thor. But we're going to be dealing with Odin as well, called Gladiator, Grim, Raider, and Third. He is one-eyed. He is also called Highest and True Guesser. He is Grimnir and the Hooded One. He is All-Father, Gondlier, Wandbearer. He has many names as there are winds, as many titles as there are ways to die. His ravens are Hugin and Munin, thought and memory. His wolves are Freki and Gary. His horse is the Gallowed. He is Odin! And we're gonna see that. I can't wait. It's gonna be fun. But before we get to that, there's some other games I'm looking forward to playing as well. Sonic Frontiers is high on the list, and, well, what other game really suits my fancy around that time as well? But really, the only real game that I'm really looking forward to is Sonic Frontiers. Other games are kind of secondary to me at the moment, other than God of War. Oh, this looks like another Scotland Yard. Okay, now we need to make our way into this place.
Is it your face, bro? The ones on the unit. They're the real criminals. Loving this sick fuck.
Down! Everybody down!
Get over here.
Attention. This area will be used for news footage
Take
purposes.
cover! Area secure. Over. Waiting direction. Over.
I'm trying to be slick with it. Oh, slick. And they won't even question it. Okay, so now I need to get on top of here to hop across. So we need to come all the way over here. It's a roundabout way, but I'm going through the path of least resistance. You have seen the last of Le Quack.
Seems Albion has a surveillance network in Lambeth that makes 1980s East Germany look like present-day East Germany. I'm sure the people of Lambeth will be interested to know just how closely they are being watched.
Well, this is a touch drab.
What's the point of risking your neck out there if you don't get any credit for it? Pay stubs let the people of London know that DedSec is back, and the increased visibility might even encourage some of them to donate to the cause.
And while I'm at it, might as well deface this entire place and slip out without a trace. Oh crap, it's 4:03. I need to go feed Kenzo.
Something, London.
Failure to comply with Albion's orders is a crime.
And we just slip out unnoticed. They'll never know. Where's my ride? Did my ride get stolen? I think it did. All right, onwards to the next one. Digital deface and then disrupt propaganda. We'll make our way over there. But now it's 4:03 and I gotta go feed Kenzo. I'll be right back. I know there's been quite a few interruptions because of me having to check on him, but thus is the life of a dog owner. Be right back. Hold tight, everyone. Psycho, Stellis, keep everything in line while I'm gone. Then we'll get back to it. You know what? How about we do this?
Any luck yet?
Yeah, I'll sit right here. This seems fine. Yeah, this is fine.
Not seeing anything here. Moving elsewhere. Eyes open. Weapons ready.
All right, Kenzo's been fed. Onwards to the next location.
I want the target now.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Were people getting shot while I was gone? What happened? Remember how I said RE4 was my first rated M game? No joke, your first rated M game actually was the first God of War. Oh, wow. Your first rated M game was God of War? So that was your first instance into those special mini games that happened after everything was said and done after the first level then, huh? Wow, what a first rated M game to be introduced to something too like that. But I bet you anything that you love the God of War series ever since then, huh?
Public demonstrations have the potential to turn violent. All persons are advised to avoid areas where public demonstrations are occurring.
Why does it keep stopping? That's better.
Start a fucking hat or whatever. No, man. Live and let live. Life's better that way.
I need that cargo drone. You was already into the Greek mythology and Spartans, so... Oh, so that was a match made in heaven then for you to get access to that. For you to be such a big Greek mythology buff, God of War was a perfect game for you then. Okay, it wants me to go all the way up here, but apparently I can't get all the way up there unless I need to go to a special place in order to do it. Ah. Hey, hey, hey. I'll be right back, cargo drone. Then you and I are going places. I really hope that there is no one up here. Because then I'll have to swarm them with my bees.
Never thought I'd take up an arts project, but look at me now.
Me and my dad, we are both massive fans of God of War.
Just everyone heroically vandalized.
Though it wasn't my first rated M game, I think it was my second one.
Well done.
Because I didn't play any other rated M games after that. I never even played, during that time, I never played San Andreas. So, God of War was my second rated M game that I was introduced to in my life after Resident Evil. Where's the drone?
What was that?
But me and my dad, we've loved the God of War series ever since. When we played on our PSPs, because I had like the special edition blue one, and my dad had the classic silver PSP. When we played on our PSPs, we got God of War Chains of Olympus, and then we got God of War Ghosts of Sparta. And it was like, wow, these games are just simply amazing. We must play more. So we pretty much played every single God of War game. I'm the only one who's played every single one, and the one that came out in 2019, 18? The most recent God of War game. God of War 4, essentially. I'm the only one who's played that. My dad's never played that. But me and my dad, yeah, we are massive God of War fans. So whenever I see characters such as Zeus or whatever, I immediately think, well, if he's not as strong as Zeus from God of War, he's easily gonna get bodied by somebody. Because when you play games like that, you start putting parallels and comparisons between the two. I mean, it's actually not just video game characters, but other characters as well. When you think about it, how often when you think of the name Thor, do you not only think of the comics Thor from Marvel Comics, but you also think of Chris Hemsworth, and you compare the two? Because obviously everyone knows that the comic book versions of superheroes we get in TV shows or in movies are vastly more powerful than what we get in TV shows and movies. But it's the parallels between the two that we draw because, I mean, when it comes to Zeus, if your first iteration of Zeus was God of War, then you're automatically going to be comparing any other Zeus to the God of War version. And that's where like the whole power scaling aspect of things comes into play.
Perfect.
Haha, no more Albion
You're done so far
propaganda.
as the Imperial War Museum's concerned, but a little less Albion propaganda in Lambeth will go a long way.
Mission started, wheels in motion. Only one more bureau after this mission, and then all of London will have been liberated.
The people have had enough of Albion and are ready to show it. One brave soul has asked to meet to discuss how to rally the borough.
So now we need to find the person in charge of this mission. Oh, they're on London Bridge. Da 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 da. La 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 la. Not even that which version is smarter than the other. What are my thoughts on this game, Tony Baloney? So far, I've just been going around the city, just hacking stuff, and I find enjoyment in using the hacking aspects. Though I will say, like, there's a ton of them.
Nothing to report. out here!
Gotta shake them off now.
Local units, we have reports of an unauthorized spider bot in your location.
Received. Let's keep this by the book. Over.
There's our suspect.
It's your backup, mate. What the hell are you doing with that? Oh my god. It's down.
Ah! I'm stuck! I'm stuck! Don't kill me! Don't kill me! If I fall out of the sky, I might lose the beekeeper.
Dispatch, deploying drones to apprehend the suspect.
Search units, disengage. This search is pointless.
But thoughts on the game? I enjoy the aspects of using the spider bot all the time. But at the same time, I'm playing, okay, so there's a difference between me, oh, sorry, didn't mean to do that. There's a difference between me playing a game like this and enjoying myself immensely, and I enjoy every single second of it. And there's a difference between me playing a game just to pass the time. There's a lot of games that fit that criteria, and this is one of those games I feel, to me, feels like a game that I would play to pass the time. Okay, the person is at the end of the bridge. I need to go meet him. Like, I'm not bashing the game or anything, but it, in comparison to me playing a game such as, what's an example I could use? In exchange of me playing a game like Assassin's Creed Valhalla, that's one example of a game. And I would just go through an entire environment. There's something about this game that just doesn't feel like it has the it'll grip me for hours upon hours on end type deal. There's a person. I knew I had passed by them.
Suspect reported in your area, potentially armed.
Oh! 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 Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Please tell me you can swim. Oh, thank God he can swim. But I'm not climbing up that way. Why was me being on the drone illegal? Let me on. Can I get on? Let me on. What do you mean pursuing the suspect? You don't know where I'm at. You don't know where I'm at. What do you mean pursuing the suspect? But back to you, Tony. I want to give you a concise answer. Nothing fluffy, nothing just like overly drawn out. It's okay. It's all right. It's something that you can play in your spare time, but I'm not. I'm not just. It just feels okay. It feels all right.
We are pursuing the suspect.
It's not a game that I feel I'm gonna be playing like every single second of every day or anything like that. It just feels okay.
I had them. Where did they go?
All units, disengage. Suspect has disappeared.
I remember being in here. This is when me and Cdes were talking about how bad Boruto is compared to Naruto. I remember that conversation. This is the exact spot I was in. Rescued from arrest by operative Brian Pinkering. Oh, sweet. Temporarily preoccupied, evasive driving, and she's a mechanic. Sweet. I could recruit you. Father of Ken Chakraborty. Is he the father of the statue? The living statue guy? Interesting. See, I feel that this game, even though it gives you the option of you can be literally anywhere, anyone, anywhere, but I feel that takes away from having it grounded on one singular person so you can have some sort of attachment. Now, you may have an attachment to a character that you play as because they're simply your favorite character to play, but they don't have any character to them. These are just set pieces that have set lines. They don't have their own personalities or anything like that. They just have their set way of behaving, and that's that. They're not like a character like Arthur Morgan is a character, or John Marston is a character, or Joel from The Last of Us is a character, or Peter Parker from the Spider-Man games is a character. The characters you get to play as in this game don't fit the same mold as individual characters by themselves in their own game. When you put too many characters to play as in a singular game, it's hard for you to cement yourself down onto one character and be immersed in their story if all they really are is just some random person off of the street. Because that's what they are. That's what every single person you play as in this game is. Just a random person right off the street. You don't know their history, save for what their bio says. You don't have time to grow with them as a character. They are just there to be a set piece to move the story along. So you kind of lose that immersion that you would get if you were playing as Marcus from Watch Dogs 2. I remembered his name now. Or Aiden Pierce from the first game. They have their own set stories within the world, but you're just playing as random people that are just, thrust into this world, and they offer nothing to the story except lines. That's it.
You're one of them DedSec types been giving Albion a pain, right? People in the borough have noticed. That's why I rang you. Figured you'd be interested in giving them one more good swift kick in the bollocks.
Keep talking.
Them Albion twats have turned one of the city's landmarks into a fucking propaganda machine, and it ain't sitting well with the natives. The eye, well, it's a symbol of London, innit? A symbol for the people. Public, accessible, in the heart of London. But Albion have stamped their mark on the bloody thing. The only thing we see when we look at it now is a symbol of our oppression. Shows it plain to the world too. Bloody drain on the people's morale.
We've disrupted some of that Albion hogwash before. It'll be like falling off a log.
You have to knock out some electronic security first. And for that, you'll need a little summit from one of them barges on the river. Which means clearing the defences on the barge first, of course. But that's a doddle for the likes of you, right?
All right then, I'll do it.
All right. Did the game just glitch again? You gotta be kidding me. It glitched out of the same conversation. Are you kidding? This is the second time this has happened. I've just been given the instructions of what I need to do, but the game is glitched, and now I have to wait for it to process again so I can speak to the same person again.
Not too bad. Not too bad at all.
This just happened yesterday. Because now the game just reset itself and pretty much says, hey, you didn't actually talk to this person, so we're going to make you do it again. What? All right, time to give the beekeeper a rest. Maybe if I switch to someone, it'll allow me to speak to this person again.
More cheeky bastards like you on the crew. People willing to get their hands dirty.
Damn right. Man's ready to tear it up.
Get in, my son.
Pitiable dirty. I hope you die and your funeral gets cancelled due to poor attendance. Clumsy prick.
All right, let's see if it'll allow me to speak to this person now. Operative on the streets. Can I talk to you again? This is crazy that I gotta do this again. Can I skip? Thank you. Just gonna make this harder than it needs to be with all these glitches. Good lord. And it looks like it's starting to get dark outside. It's only 4:31. Is another storm about to roll around again? How far are we? The drone is right there, so we got a bit of a distance to travel. We just need to get our hands on a vehicle. But now I have a hacking expert. Actually, let's look at him on the team. What can you do? So, ooh, unlimited range? Hacked crypto network multiple times, hacks propagate, electrify enemies, hacks steal ETO. What? So not only will my hacking give me money, but it also has unlimited range? Hold on, we need to look at this. We need to look at this. Access keys can be stolen from any distance. Yo, so now I don't have to worry about people walking around in buildings being too far and be like, oh, please stay next to this camera so I can steal your key. No, I can just hack them from any difference. Why did I say difference? Any distance. This is actually good. See, there are some bright moments in this game. There are some bright moments. Not too many of them, but there are some. I had to adjust myself in my chair real quick before we keep going. All right, let's get a ride.
Come on, drop. Bring it.
You don't get out of the way.
Well, this is exciting. The console on this barge is a control hub for prototype counter-terrorism drones. You can use one to destroy electronic security measures on the wheel.
Alright, so what I need is out there. Which means I need a boat. And I see myself a boat. We make our way over there. Get our hands on the boat. And then make our way over to the hub. Make things a little bit easier on ourselves.
Yeah, no, I know.
Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da.
Awaiting area crime report. Disturbance detected. Beginning investigation.
I'm gonna wait until I can disable them both at the same time.
Facial recognition. Investigation underway.
Compliance is mandatory. Disobedience will be met with force.
Oh snap, I got the big guns now.
These are the only prototype CT drones I've seen, so have fun with these while they last. And I can't imagine Albion will just let you fuck about with their most expensive toys, so be ready for some kind of response.
Ooh, this ought to be fun.
Putting on quite a show. Look at them sparks fly. That's as good as Guy Fawkes night, that is.
Destroy the remaining electronic security stations, and you'll be able to scrap this propaganda.
You almost killed that person. What's wrong with you? You're supposed to be police. These are some heavy-duty drones. Whoa! What is going on? We got one more. Where you hiding? I like this. I like my job. I like it. I like it. Oh wait, those are innocents! My bad! I'm sorry!
That's the last of them. You just need to complete a data transfer. Upload a more positive message.
Ooh! I didn't know I could rapid fire! I didn't know I could rapid fire!
Drones are on their way to the suspect.
Y'all ain't gonna be able to hit me from up here. Unfortunately, there's draw distance. Oh, never mind. You can't stop what's coming. You will not stop me. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I can make it. I can make it. Just a little bit more time. Yeah. Too late now, suckers. I win. All of Lambert? Why do I keep calling it Lambert or Lambeth? It's Lambeth, and there's a lot of tech points in this place.
Now that's a beautiful sight. Think I'm getting teary-eyed over here, seeing the wheel the way it should be. I won't be the only one either.
Albion can't get away with decking the wheel in their colours. It's peak shit. Glad we did something about it.
You just said a mouthful, and I doubt the borough would have woke up without you giving us the kick up the arse we needed. Thanks, DedSec.
All right. Borough obtained. Only one more left.
Hopes in Lambeth, team. Albion's going to find it impossible to keep this borough under control. That's a feather in our cap.
Borough is defiant. Lambeth uprising. Awesome. Only one last borough to go. And we got ourselves a new recruit. First of all, who is you? Drone expert. DedSec triggered an uprising in their borough, so we got shock drones, gain drone allegiance, homing drones, and short hack cooldowns. Ooh, you're interesting. We got a person for every single aspect that could definitely help us out with missions, so that's good. I got 30 that I could use, but not enough to get counterterrorism drones can be hijacked. I don't have that yet. If I can hack these counterterrorism drones, oh, it's all over set for the crying. All I got to do is just go in and then just use this drone to just mop the floor with everyone in a building, and then I don't even have to worry about going in silently. I could just gun them all down. That'll save me so much trouble. But now we need to mark the last place on our map. And that's where our new operative is. Let's switch to him since, you know, he's close.
Fuck yeah. Need more hench peeps not afraid to take up the fight.
Thanks. I'm ready to bring real justice where it's needed.
Oh, that's bro.
So is your mask your hologram visor? Is that what that is? Okay, what are your gadgets? Dive bomb. Shock drone. Summon a unique shock drone with laser fire capability. So it's at the top of there, and I need to make my way through here. Probably isn't a good idea for me to be close by should things go down.
Information is power and all that.
I hear something. That rope. Shut it the fuck down.
Something there.
Aw, they disabled my drone.
Stop. You hear that?
Oh, it has a long charge time, but it's a one-hit knockdown. Ooh, it's a one-hit knockdown. I might be able to make this work to my advantage.
By power, Albion possess legal authority in London.
Oh, it is a one-hit kill, even on the high-grade enforcers. Excellent.
Disturbance detected. Beginning investigation. Waiting an active protest report.
Huh? Jesus.
Oh, I like this drone. I like this drone. Why you running? Why you running? Yeah, you better run.
Active protest report.
I don't think there's anyone else who's going to be able to oppose me walking in here.
Yeah, no, I told him that. Yeah. Oh my god, I know. No, so you just... Yeah, so that's exactly what I said. You just gotta call him.
That's your helmet? I thought you would have chosen something a little bit cooler. I would have been okay if that visor was your mask and it just covered your face. But old-timey Scotland Yard. All right, down here we go. Okay, how am I getting up there, though? I can't just simply jump up there. Oh, yeah. A cargo drone might be able to help. Woo! I gotta be careful on those drops. They're kind of precarious. We've got some news, good King Darius. We fear that your position is precarious.
Now there's a statement. The whole borough of Southwark will see this and know someone is sticking it to Albion. I like the direction you took with this one.
Thank you, Bagley.
All right, next up. We have a CTOS hub, we have a sabotage, and we got a photo evidence. So let's go to hacking the hub next. But first, we're going to deface the building.
Nice.
We're just going to go ahead and skip that. Goal reach, new stencil unlocked. That's nice. We also got plenty of money. And I haven't spent money on pretty much anything. I bought like some suits for Commissioner Gordon, but I didn't buy anything overly expensive or get anything real new with money at all. I saw that. You didn't think I saw that real quick. I saw those people just immediately phase through the building at high speeds. You guys may not be able to see it on the stream, but I just saw two people just shoot off in one direction straight into a building. And I'm seeing people pop in and pop out. I'm paying attention to the streets. Ha. That man was booking it. He did a far better job running away than the last guy I rescued. You're never gonna find him. You're never gonna find him. That dude's gone.
test report.
Sure, what the fuck is that?
Come on, do it, do it, do it. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Ooh, secrets?
What's this? We've just hijacked the feed from an Albion prison flight. Seems these poor sods are being renditioned out of the country for extreme insubordination.
Why?
I know, right? Why not just fire them? All I can tell you is that these people are off to summer school in the Seychelles for re-education.
This is Connor 12. George has full control of the plane. Connor 12, stand by. We're getting some weird readings with your onboard data. Understood.
Okay, that allows me to zoom in. Oh! There's the data.
Delta 39 pass. There's somebody else in the system.
Right, here we are. These prisoners were detained for attempting to reveal operations intelligence to external agents. Whistleblowers. Perhaps they even tried to contact DedSec. Luckily, you could reroute the plane.
Good thinking, Bagley.
Rerouting plane.
Plane should be landing in a few hours. I've contacted the local authorities who are less than pleased with Albion. Seems they think of human rights as rights and not legal obstacles. These Albion defectors will be welcome.
Thank you, Bagley.
You're being detected! Not anymore! That worked out fine. Alright, onwards to the Sabotagey, and then lastly there's a photo, and then we conquer the last borough. Oh, this is the night, it's a beautiful night, and it's always raining in London. Now, here's the thing. Normally, it would take me a while for some of these Ubisoft games for me to completely conquer a side of a map. But I feel like I've kind of conquered. I'm about to conquer all of London and no longer have any of it under Albion control and have people, you know, operating as freedom fighters and stuff like that. At least people don't feel oppressed by Albion anymore. But I feel like I've done this faster than any other Ubisoft game. Because normally, that's where a spider's supposed to go in. Great, I need to edit his stuff, so wait, it says it's locked. Cannot modify while in combat or in restricted areas. Oh, great, I can't even mess with this. So I gotta go outside before I can actually edit this. Can I do it now? Is it okay if I do it now? Dead sect weapons can be unlocked in the tech menu. I'm not... Oh, wait. Right. I'm supposed to switch it. There we go. Haha! Infiltration complete! Oh wait, I'm the spider bot. I forgot to put my spider bot voice on.
Infiltration successful.
Wait, what was that?
Target neutralized. Target neutralized. Infiltration successful. Infiltration successful. Sabotage accomplished.
Fantastic.
That's it for Albion's automated armored car assembly. Should kick this whole uprising into high gear. Bit more of that and this barrel will internally combust. No? Nothing on that? Well, I guess it's back to knock jokes then.
Exfiltration successful. Returning to user. Deviating from present course. Tech points obtained. Returning to user. Primary directive accomplished. Deactivating.
Okay. So, now there's only one place left. The photograph evidence location, and then we get to conquer all of Southwark, and that'll be all of London, liberated from complete Albion control. Now, mind you, this doesn't mean that Albion just straight up disappears. But at least I made an uprising throughout all of London. So that's really all that matters at the end of the day. That one guy, that one top hat guy reminds you of Dante Facilier. Yeah, I get those anytime I see someone with a top hat like that and they got extravagant looking clothes. Yeah, it reminds me of that as well. Don't you disrespect me, little man. Don't you derogate or deride. You're in my world now, not your world. And I got friends on the other side. Okay, so what I need is underground, so we need to head underground. Alright, let's see if there's any entrances I can get a spider bot into. Okay, we got an exit in there. Is there a spider bot entrance? Yes, there is. Haha. Thank you for giving me access. You fools.
Don't you try anything funny.
All your space are belong to me. I feel like there's a location where they have a spider bot spawn somewhere in here. I could be wrong. I feel like I'm wrong. But if not, then I just need to find an entry point where I can deploy a spider bot. You just literally phased in right in front of me. You don't see that happening in Spider-Man.
Stay right there. This profile triggered an alert.
Wait, but how?
Ah, perfect. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to position myself.
Not so smart, no, are you? Back office is none of your business. I absolutely love this son. Bloody
Oh, that works in my favor. Good luck getting her. She's long gone. Oh, I love sowing the anarchy. It's so much fun.
Off you go.
I was never here. You didn't see nothing. You ain't see jack. You didn't see anything. But now I got access to the whole facility. Oh, y'all done messed up now. Make you invisible because I need to come in here and take photos of this. So now, oh, y'all got monies. I'll thank you for the monies. I'll take it. I need me some new pants. And tech points. Oh, you know what I like. All right, so where's the entry point of this? This is down below. So we just need to make our way down to the docks. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch over to my guy, head on over to where my spider is, infiltrate the place, leave the place, and then it's like I've never even been there. See, the spider bot is by far the best gadget in the entire game. Cause it just trivializes so many things that many other people would just be all like, oh, well, what I could do is, uh-oh. I didn't mean to fall in there, but hey, I'm where I need to be anyway. It's not like sometimes people would go in guns blazing, and that could work the majority of the time. But then you get presented with these moments where a spider bot can literally go in, disable all security, and make it so that it trivializes. Trivializes a lot of this game's challenges.
What do you have, Buckley?
Albion operations data. In this case, a number of people they're targeting in the borough. We'll inform our contacts and get them into hiding.
But time for the last defiant mission.
We've done all we can in Southwark and it's paying off. We've just had a heads up. Says she's been hacking Albion's servers, Palsy, and she's found information that we might use to cripple Albion's operations. Better see what she knows.
Thanks.
I don't think you're in a very good position to be hijacking this. You need to be in the center. So how far away is this person? Okay, they're not far. Actually, one of my operatives is already over there. El Rubius OMG. My live streamer operative. Huh. But they're not far. Let's go ahead and knock this final mission out. Then we'll take on a story mission or two.
Hey, I have this one.
All these hours spent just opening up these different zones in different places and liberating them. Now, if I speak to this person and then it tells me, okay, you're done speaking with this person, speak to this person again. I mean, I don't expect a patch to happen because they're done supporting Watch Dogs Legion. Like, it's never going to get anything new. So if anyone was expecting them to do anything with this game for the future, the game's future is dead. So if this thing's got any problems, too bad, because it's not doing anything about it anymore.
Oh, hi. Are you with... Oh, how do I put this? I recently reached out to some people who... Oh, fuck. This is impossible.
It's all good. Take it easy. And we're dead sick.
Shite. That's a relief. Can't be too careful, right? With them Albion wankers. But you... I don't know if you understand how much people appreciate what you've done in Southwark.
Thanks.
Well, get this. I've done a little bit of hacking myself, right? Real quiet. Don't dig too deep where they might have caught on, but guess what I found? Albion's global information center is right here in London. Global! You understand? Everything's run out of there. Coordinated, like operations, tactical, whatever. even finances. The sheer amount of data is... The server banks needed to manage all this shite are huge.
You're a clever one. I didn't know we can put the hurt on Albion's international business. Let's go. Where do we start?
Christ, can't believe this is actually happening. Okay, it's all in Nexus Tower. Do this, and it'll really rally the Borough DedSec.
This is a huge opportunity to really stick it to Albion. Not just here, but everywhere they operate. Everywhere they're stomping on human rights.
The server floor is accessed by elevator, and seeing how this is pretty much Albion's global war room, expect heavy security.
That's not gonna be a problem for me.
Infiltration successful. Beginning communication disruptions. Threat neutralized.
Okay. Since I have some tech, I need to invest in... Okay, so those are chase drones. Approach the chase drones to deactivate it. Oh, I can flat out deactivate these things. Nice. Oh, wait! Why haven't I got the upgrades to just full on deactivate these things? Not disable, but deactivate. I'm crazy for not doing this. Why didn't I think of doing this earlier?
If you're not careful, they'll get you and kill you.
Oh!
Must be nearby.
Get away from us.
Sorry to do this to you.
Wow, I didn't even know that person was a part of it.
Do not hesitate to report a crime.
That person just came out of nowhere and tried to punch me? Like, what lack of home training do you have? Ah, great. Great. Triggered an alarm. Because I wasn't paying attention.
Spread out and search.
Let's keep our eyes peeled. We have a down front.
Aha! All right, so this is what's going to allow me to do this whole thing, just hacking. Aha! Neutralized.
People of London, all illegal activities will be prosecuted.
Alright, so it's been completely disabled, so now I just need to find my way back to my guy and physically make my way over there.
Disturbance detected. Beginning investigation.
Ooh, slick. Ooh, slick. Yeah, man. That's that slickness. That is that slickness that I like to see. Yes. Alright, so now I'm trying to get over there. Aha! Deck points. There we go. Nice, that went well. Woo! So it was a little bit rocky there at the beginning. A little bit rocky, but it still turned out nicely. It still turned out nicely.
A no human zone? How refreshing. So clean, so organized, so peaceful. They follow strict environmental controls in the server silos. Luckily, you can take control over the maintenance drones.
Ooh, time to disrupt this whole place.
The easiest way to completely scramble their information center would be to cause a surge in the power core.
All right, so what do we do?
They use high-capacity battery banks to ensure backup power. If you can find one, simply drop it in the core and that'll do it.
I'll look around and see what I can find.
Ah, here we go. Follow the pipes. That's all I need to do is just follow the pipes. Actually managed to make it through that one, so that's fine. Yo, Brandon, what is going on? We're currently playing through Watch Dogs Legion some more. By all means, become curious. Explore what that trap is. Boom! Great, that person has the key, and I just sent them on a security trigger warning. So now I gotta wait for him to come back. Well, I'll just wait here, I guess.
What was that? This area's off limits.
You may not want to run that way. You'll be sorry. Told you. You got one.
That's it. Drop this battery bank in the core and Albion logistics, done. Tactical assessment, kaput. Whatever operational algorithms they rely on, all gone. Get to it.
Woohoo! I win! Why won't it let me through? Please don't tell me. Don't tell me. There was a back way. Because it's not letting me go past the fan. So is there another exit? What a spectacular day. You never used the word spectacular before?
Start something. Something over there.
Is it a spectacular day? Did something special happen today? It's not showing like any other entrance that I could get out of. So I really did have to go all the way back. But like there's no secondary secret way to get through, no side entrance, no shortcuts. I really do have to travel all the way back. Oh, that's what those beams do. Just growing your positive mindset, a strong prayer life will do that for you. Oh, I agree completely, Nam. I agree completely. A lot of people nowadays seem to get into the mindset that death and life is in the power of the tongue. If you speak it out there, then it also can affect your thinking as well. So if you think like, oh, man, I'm so sick, then all you're going to be thinking about is how you feel as you're sick, instead of trying to put yourself in the mindset of, oh, I want to get better. Oh, I gotta avoid this. Oh, I had to avoid the slipstream. Wow, I made that so incredibly difficult on myself, trying to navigate through that. It was completely unnecessary for me to do it that way. I made this whole venture difficult on myself when I didn't need to.
Albion's Global Information Center. How about we let the people of Southwark know? I have an idea.
All right, our job is done. Time to leave. And with that, Southwark will be completely conquered, and thus all the boroughs in London. And I got a trophy. Take back London. Turn all the boroughs into defiant state. Awesome. And with that, all of London has been liberated.
Boom! We just sent waves across the whole borough. Now the people rise up.
Add this to everything else you've done in Southwark. The people are gonna back you dead sec. And so am I. You can call on me if you think I can be of help. Anytime. Cheers.
Take care now. You might have to cash in that favor.
You went to McDonald's today and you got a cheeseburger. Tell me why the beef tasted like the breakfast sausage.
Well,
never getting another cheeseburger from there again. Oh no.
Is out of commission is bound to get people thinking that things are on the outs for Albion. You did well.
Thanks.
That's not good. Did someone confuse a sausage patty for a beef patty? That's wrong. Okay, that's all of London. But dang, man. That's not good. That's horrible. I am so sorry that happened to you. Is there no place I can fast travel to? Is there really no place I can fast travel to? The only place I can fast travel to just the immediate area? I'll switch to an operative that's close by. Imagine going to a restaurant and ordering a burger. This is the 5th time it's happened across multiple locations to you? Dude! I am so sorry. Imagine going to a restaurant to get a certain type of sandwich or a certain type of food, and the meat is not right. That's not just a, that's, how do you confuse sausage meat with beef meat? How do you confuse that? Beef meat is dark, sausage meat is light, especially if it's coming from McDonald's. McDonald's sausage has always had like this brownish grayish look to it. Always. How do you confuse the look of beef with sausage and put it on someone's cheeseburger? Oh, the subway is my fast travel. Wasn't I just here? I was just here yesterday, trying to get some tech points and liberate some spots. I was just here. Burger King is better. I haven't had like a singular Burger King meal or a sandwich from Burger King in a minute. The last thing I got from Burger King, I actually can't remember. I do love their croissant sandwiches though. There's something about a breakfast sandwich. A breakfast sandwich with croissant bread as your buns that just hits different. McChicken is still, oh yeah, the McChickens are always good. I just had 2 of those like the other day.
If you were listening to this, it means you want to learn more about 404. Know what we know. Do what we do. Make your way to the Walkie Talkie Club. It's no big secret that the club is a front for Clan Kelly, but the place has other secrets too. More will be revealed there.
The hub just dumped a massive load of data into your optic. How forward?
Alright, so now we need to go to the walkie-talkie. And it's all the way over here. Alright, so we got a fast... Oh! There's my fast travels! I have to zoom in on the map in order to see them. Okay. There's my fast travels. Thank God. Oh, my goodness. So now I can just pop over there. Too bad it doesn't show me the exact distance of how far away it is. So McChickens are still good. How do you feel about the chicken nuggets from McDonald's? Do you feel like they started to lose their overall flavor? And I don't mean flavor as in the flavor of chicken, but I mean overall style. Do you feel like the style and the lasting appeal of chicken nuggets from McDonald's, do you feel like that's changed? Because I feel like it's changed over the years. I definitely feel like chicken nuggets do not taste as big or as extravagant as they used to taste back when we were younger.
By now, you must have reached 20 Fenchurch Street. The walkie-talkie club is located at the top of the building. Lift access only.
Did I know that the human brain is so much like a computer that it actually has glitches sometimes? Like, have you ever been reading something, you just look right at it and later you see it's different? I've had moments where I'm looking at something and then my eyes just go shooting back and forth all of a sudden, like my eyes are glitched out or something. They're like eye spasms or something like that. I've had moments like that. There have indeed been moments. Debt collector. Installed penny shaving malware in a bank. So here's my thing about like food and stuff from fast food restaurants. Not every single fast food restaurant is good. It's just not. I feel like McDonald's started to fall off a little bit. McDonald's chicken nuggets are good. I know a Chinese restaurant that makes nuggets that taste exactly like them but juicier. That's how I know McDonald's nuggets are good, if they are imitatable. I guess it's just, there's nuggets you have to get at a certain time of day. Because you cannot wait until the last minute to get chicken nuggets, otherwise they'll give you the last ones. You need to get the ones that are super fresh. Like the most fresh ones. One sandwich I haven't had in a long time is Burger King's McFish. Not Burger King's McFish, I mean Burger King's Big Fish. Their Big Fish sandwich, in the past I always thought that it was just incredibly like a big piece of fish, and then their bread was just really thick to chew through, so you were chewing through not only a piece of fish, but you're also chewing through a thick piece of bread as well. Then they had pickles and some lettuce on there too. It just felt like a bit much at times. Tell them I'm a food inspector, they'll give you the best. Right.
Recognition AI was created by Broker Tech.
Broker Tech? They're one of the biggest software companies on the planet. Always keep their noses clean too. If they're buying blackmail material from the Kellys, that's big news.
Everything the AI is collecting here is being sent directly to Broker Tech HQ. We have to go there to get the data.
Okay, how far am I going? It's all the way over here? Oh, y'all crazy. They end up giving you the nasty patty? Oh no, I don't want that. I've seen what happens to the person that suffers from the nasty patty. I've seen the nasty patty. I don't want that. Because it's nasty. Ooh, you have a nice car. I won't take it from you.
You have arrived at Broker Tech, lead innovators in software and AI technology, founded by its CEO, Sky Larson, when she was just 25. Talk about an overachiever.
Oh wow, there's so much dirt buried in here. It would be a shame if, you know, someone were to put it all online.
I believe that's exactly what our 404 friend has in mind.
Cool, I'm all over it.
All right, that one's down for the count. Now I just need to find an entry point so I can get in there easily. All right, this is where I need to be. Wait, I've been in here before. Did you just run me over with your... What is...
You want to slap,
Not
huh?
touching this.
You nasty ass prick. Someone looks proper dirty, man.
Come on! Stop it right now!
And sit down. Y'all didn't see nothing, because y'all can't see him. You better run. Don't make me chase after you. Did you just drive over this dude's body? Did this car just drive over this man's body? Where did he go? Oh, wait, he's right here. Oh. Ah! Oh! It drove over him! It killed him! Ah! It killed him. It killed him. Injured and hospitalized. Oh. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be a friend of DedSect anymore because I beat him up. Well, ain't nobody tell you to try and shove me because I was looking at my stuff. How was I supposed... Yeah, the thing is, the guy on the moped, he ran over me. So he's the one at fault. But I get pushed around because y'all want to be nasty? Went to get a drink and you just heard screaming? Dude, some people tried to mess me up and tried to beat me up because they ran over me. And then the guy in question, I end up beating up. Well, the guy on the moped, he ran away, and he got away. But I beat up the other guy that tried to actually square up with me. I took him out. And while I made him invisible, I guess his own car pulled up to come get him. And his car pulled up and rolled over his head. That's why I was screaming. Oh, this was a story mission location. No wonder I couldn't access this. This was part of a story mission.
I have all the blackmail data, and dear God, people are disgusting. I wonder how this family values politician will appreciate his S&M sessions on public display. Oh well, let's find out. Blackmail data is hereby leaked.
Fucking banger.
Yoink. Woohoo! Mission complete, even though it's very dark in these vents and you can't see what I'm doing.
Nice. We got crypto. Oh, I like that number.
I'd say it's a thankless job, but someone just sent us a video link named thankyou.mp4, so at least it's a one-thank job.
Let's see it.
You have completed your first contract with 404, the dark web's first peer-to-peer hacktivist network. I am in the network. I give the contracts. That's all you need to know about me. I'm nobody. I'm Nout. I'm also connected to your optic now, so let's see who you are. Hold on. Are you a DedSec? Oh, this is fucking mint, this. Yeah, that's more like it. Fortune's smiling on us today, DedSec. The world is fucked, and we can help each other set things right. I'm at Somerset House staking out contracts. Come and find me. Let's talk. Laters.
She's a bit of a big friend, no? What's her name, Bagley?
I've run Nout's name and face through the usual databases and turned up nothing. Oh, Nout. Right, just got that.
No way should we meet that girl. She has a bad mind. All her dark web shit's gonna bring down my karma.
Worth the risk, in my opinion. She seems like a real DedSec fan, and I'd certainly rather have her as a friend than an enemy.
If she isn't with Zero Day, she might know who is. And if she is with Zero Day, it's probably a trap. Either way, we'll have new information.
True say. Let's roll.
Let's go!
I found a potential recruit for you. Drop in a pin on your map.
Yeah, I'll check him out if I wanna. Later, though. How far away is this place? Why is it always far? Forget that, I'm fast traveling. I'm not driving, I'm fast traveling. So am I running to the wrong entrance? I feel like I might be running to the wrong entrance.
You're in. Now find the thing.
Oh. This is it. Spider-Bot will do the job. Awesome.
Unleash full potential of your mind. Once a quarantine procedure, you could be free forever. Sign up for our waitlist today and join us.
That's what I need.
It's very bright.
So we gotta make our way over.
Perpetrator is led to the world in AI innovation. We automated London's black cabs, we brought Bagley.
Why is that dude just randomly on the table?
Technology and humanity, two sides of the same coin. That is at the heart of daybreak.
Why are you randomly up there?
Leave the troubles of the world behind. Things may seem bleak now, but a new society awaits you. A society of peace and innovation, of love and prosperity. Join our mailing list to receive updates when daybreak goes live. Unleash the full potential of your mind. One simple convenient procedure and you can be free forever. Sign up for our waitlist today and join us in the world of tomorrow. Daybreak is the future, and the future is very bright indeed. Brokertech has led the world in AI innovation. We automated London's black cabs, we brought Bagley to your optics. But our latest endeavors
Spider-Bot for the win. Seriously. That's way too easy. The Spider-Bot just trivializes the need to even go in anywhere.
Now?
Hey, you made it.
Yo, we could do this another time if...
What? Oh, yeah. He thought I was trespassing. I'll set him straight.
Right.
Now, about that message I sent you.
And he's just gonna lay there, even though he's not fully unconscious?
I've been investigating a massive contract. Too massive for the plebs who use 404. This contract is different. Dangerous.
Who is it?
I will tell you. But first I have to trust you. And you have to trust me, you know? So, I'm gonna send you another 404 contract. Let's just get to know each other a little better.
Look, I don't know you. What's your agenda? What makes your target so bad?
Oh, there you go. Asking the right questions. Trust me. I do my research. I know every contract inside out, and they're all part of the problem.
Watch him. He's slowly trying to get away. He's trying to escape.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to move this twat before he gets his strength back. Laters.
Oh, she knew. She knew.
Sounds like we have a potential partnership with this mean, aggressive mystery woman. Give it a think and we'll discuss once you're out of Somerset House.
Bless, bruv. The fuck do I do?
I like her style. Doesn't seem tacky enough to be working with Zero Day.
Oh, so the woman will give someone a thump. Boo-hoo. We'll gain more from working with her.
If you decide to become gig economy hacktivists, then I'll support you, because I literally have no choice.
Alright, so we gotta go to Nexus Tower. Fast travel! He's a deportation officer, but he's currently on drugs. Taking drugs in Southwark. Where are we? Southwark! The dude's drunk! The dude's not drunk, but he's just majorly drugged up right now. That's why he's in the fountain.
Used to be a banging ship. Yo, man's live on the scene.
Well done. Let me tell you about your contract. The Nexus Tower holds a quantum computer used by Albion. It simulates civilian response to large-scale events. Mass arrests, deportations, bombings.
Oh, fuck me. Albion's calculating how much shit they can pull without starting a riot.
It's a minging piece of work. Destroy the quantum computer. That's the contract.
Before I go in there. Oh. Oh, it's this place. I was just in here. Oh, Lord.
Code 3. Proceed to alarm location.
Get back up to my location.
Engaging target. Engaging hostile target.
Come on. I gotta run. Gotta run. Gotta run.
You're a natural. Next step is to wait for Now to get back to us. But don't wait here. That would be a shit idea.
True say.
Oh, no! No! I lost my hacker! Ah! I lost my hacker!
He's broken. Anybody? What is happening?
Unfortunately, that piece of your heart isn't the only thing that died. Anyway, you're up.
Dead good. Glad to establish a foundation of trust. I'm ready to show you the contract I'm investigating. Go to the GBB. You shouldn't have any trouble finding her.
No, she's in the kitchen on the right.
Is that another person high on drugs? Yeah, they're taking drugs. What are my thoughts on performance versus quality mode? Never know which to decide on, 4K 30 or 14, 40, 60. I feel I am used to a game. I like running games in performance. I only go in quality mode when I want to take photos. For performance, I put performance over all else. I adore smooth frame rate over fidelity. So I prefer performance. I only, like I said, I only upgrade the quality if I want to take photos or use the photo mode of a game. But if I don't do that, then I predominantly keep it in performance so that it's smooth all the time. There is nothing quite like a game with smooth frame rate. And especially as long as I've been playing games with smooth frame rate, it's hard for me to go back down in the frame rate for other games. Well, not hard, just a little bit jarring to go back and forth between smooth and kinda not as smooth. 60 is good, but you always love beautiful graphics. You have a 4K TV, so whenever you don't pick the 4K resolution, you feel like you're missing out. I understand that completely. I'm not saying that 60 frames is better. I'm just saying that for me personally, I prefer performance over quality. But when you but I will say this about quality mode: when you bump it up, when you get the ray tracing, when you get the highest quality fidelity, when you get the shadows, the anti-aliasing, or everything that comes with high-grade quality pictures, it is unlike anything graphic-wise for a game you would see. Because when it comes to performance mode, they nerf more than half of the graphics in order to keep it running at its highest frame rate possible.
Considered the world's greatest public broadcaster, now considered, quote, quite shit. This is where you'll find Nalp's big contract.
Walking through the GBB's door is like asking to go to jail. The roof's where you can get eyes inside.
So both options are good. It's just really based on your preference. But if you got like a 4K TV, by all means, take advantage and bump it up to quality mode. By all means. Take advantage of what looks good. I'm a professional hitman. If I can't make it through here with the John Wick of this game, then I don't know what else I'd do. Oh, he's got the perfect mask for it. If you're playing a single-player game, you like 4K 30. If it's multiplayer, then 60 for sure. It would be nice to have 4K 60, though, on the PS5. Some games... I feel... Okay, so here's the thing, Tony. Some games give you performance, some games give you quality. Some games, like Spider-Man, give you a mixture of the two. They bump up the quality while also keeping it at 60 frames. So there are some games that actually do pull that off. Wow, he turned around at the perfect moment for him not to see me. Insomniac does it with Spider-Man and Ratchet and Clank. Great games. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Those are the prime examples I was thinking of. I played both of them. I platinum both of them. They're both phenomenal. And I'm looking forward to what Insomniac is going to bring for Marvel Spider-Man 2. Because Insomniac understands the assignment when it comes to making great games. They already know what to do. They are already experts at it. So I'm not concerned about what game they're going to make with Spider-Man or Wolverine. They've already shown that they have great attention to detail for Spider-Man. And Spider-Man 2 is just going to be an improvement over the first one because Insomniac, when you think about it, they have a pretty consistent track record.
I think I'm naturally good at this.
I can't wait for Spider-Man 2. I can't wait for Wolverine, because the last time we got a Wolverine game was X-Men Origins Wolverine.
Your love, your fear, your dreams, even the cheeky ones, are all electrical signals firing back and forth between your ears. This right here is more powerful than any computer, but it has its limitations. I watched my mother succumb to motor neuron disease, and her loss made me realize that death comes to us all. But what if we could change that? What if we could scan your brain and upload the neural map to the cloud? Well, it would mean the end of human suffering, of death itself, and the beginning of a new society where war, oppression, disease are all worries of the past. Hello, my name is Sky Larson. I'm CEO of Brokertech, and this is Daybreak. Now, since all of you have signed up for our waitlist, I'm sure you're eager to see how Daybreak really works. But before we do that, I'll ask the technicians at the board to cut the live feed. We wouldn't want any uninvited guests recording these trade secrets. Daybreak is an imaging system which scans the...
In order to achieve 60 frames in performance mode, they lowered the settings right, not just the resolution. I don't think they lowered the resolution. I think it's just the graphics. Hold on. Let's figure this out together, shall we? Let me look it up. Let's see, how does 60 frames per second Okay, let's see here. Let's figure this out. Alright, so we got one example here, one article that says, understanding resolution and frame rate. Frame rate, okay, when you're trying to understand picture quality, resolution and frame rate are two terms that will come up quite often. Resolution is the equivalent to pixel count in digital imaging. For example, most of us hear 4K when it comes to televisions, but do you know what that really means? 4K refers to the number of pixels along the horizontal display, 4,000 pixels. Frame rate, on the other hand, is the number of images shown per second and is denoted as FPS, frames per second. Did you even draw the pictures on the bottom corner of your notebook and flip through them to animate them? That is how frame rate works. This is just explaining it. The more frames per second, the better the graphic will be. So when you see 30 frames per second, that means in 1 second, 30 individual frame images were displayed. Which is better, 30 FPS or 60 FPS? A higher frame rate doesn't always promise a higher quality video. It doesn't matter if you have a 30 FPS video or a 60 FPS video if you have the same output quality. When you have a higher number of frames per second, it provides you with smoother video playback. So with 30 FPS is the most common frame rate used by video in news, TV, and on the web. A lot of recording apps for smartphones like Instagram use 30 FPS. 60 FPS provides smoother motion, is now widely used in some high-end HD TVs and especially in some games. Typically, a video recorded in 60 FPS is slowed down to 24 FPS or 30 FPS in post-production to create that smooth slow motion effect. In general, lower frame rate looks choppier and higher frame rate looks smoother. Because there are more frames per second, a 60 FPS video is more likely to capture twice as much underlying data as the 30 FPS. The other benefit of choosing the 60 FPS video speed is that you can slow down the video while keeping a high quality of slow motion. You might even be able to capture something like racing or drifting that occurs too fast for the naked eye. Now, as far as frame rate and resolution, okay, so the higher the resolution, the more the pixels, the better the quality. The higher the frame rate, the crisper the video, but larger the file size. The real question is, for file size, do you want more pixels or crispier? I mean, this is probably talking about stuff we're recording on camera. I'm trying to find out how 60 FPS is achieved. And what does it mean for video games? So let's see here. Is 60 FPS good for gaming? Okay, obviously the higher the FPS, the smoother the experience, but it's not always feasible. Okay, first we should explain. Okay, we already know. How is it important in FPS? Okay, there are memes as far back as a decade ago regarding how many frames the human eye can actually see. Yeah, so there's a notable difference between 50 FPS, 15 FPS, 60 FPS, or even more jarringly, 120. Optimal gaming FPS depends on what you want to get out of it. Soon became the new standard for single-player games, while 120 or higher became the standard for multiplayer games. Is 60 FPS enough for modern games? Let's see. For most people, 60 FPS is the best frame to play at. Okay, it's explaining to me how good 60 FPS is, but I'm trying to find the explanation. Alright, 60 FPS on PS5. And it's basically just telling me everything that runs better on the PS5. Like, games optimized to run 60 FPS on the PS5. It's just giving me a list now. So here's one that was made in April of this year called The Big Problem with 4K Gaming and Why It Won't Change Anytime Soon. 4K has been advertised as a feature in games for over a decade, but hardware still has catching up to do. Let's see. In 2016, Sony launched the PS4 Pro, the first 4K console ever. Today, the PS5 is another 4K console alongside the Xbox Series X. That's not just marketed as capable of 4K, but as capable of up to 4K /120 FPS and even 8K 60 FPS. The problem is that 4K games on the PS4 Pro and Microsoft 4K Xbox One counterpart, the Xbox One X, often weren't really 4K games. They were near 4K games or sort of 4K games. The problem is much the same today on PS5 and Xbox Series X. 4K games often don't run how they're advertised to run, whether it's in terms of just resolution or resolution and frame rate. So it's just telling us a starter guide. So 4K is Ultra HD, 3840 by 2160, and then anything below that, 1440 is like Quad HD, and then lower is 1080p Full HD, and then 720 High Definition, and then 480 Standard Definition. Realizing that higher resolutions look better and require more powerful hardware to render, then lower resolutions is important, but there's more to the story than just those facts. The jump between each of these different resolutions is not equal, far from it. So, if you look at 4K, there's a whole 300% increase to the pixels that it has. Okay, as you'll notice, it takes a lot of pixels to produce a 4K image, and for video games, the goal is to produce a full image at 4K as many times in a second as possible. This makes 4K gaming something only realistically doable with powerful hardware. And for most of the world, the resolution of today is still 1080p and not 4K. PS4 and Xbox One ran the majority of their games at or below 1080p, and as of Steam's latest hardware survey from February 2022 at the time of writing, over 67% of gamers have a primary display resolution of 1080. So I'm coming down here. Oh, it's dark. We need to get out of here. Let's see. According games instead decide to skip 1440 and go straight for 4K, and they decided to go for that huge 3 times pixel increase with a mid-generation refresh in the form of the PS4 Pro and Xbox One X. I'm trying to find the better one. Let's see. Even now, with the Xbox Series X and PS5's consoles vastly more powerful than both the PS4 and Xbox One, as well as the PS4 Pro and Xbox One X, 4K is more of an aspiration than it is a realistic option for new modern games at the frame rates gamers expect. So even if it says it's running 4K, it's really not running at the height that it could actually run. But I feel like I was right in saying that in order to achieve 60 FPS in performance mode, they lowered the settings, right? Not just the resolution. I believe they lowered the graphical settings because when it comes to the settings of Spider-Man, I do feel like they do turn down the graphic settings because it says like, oh, it literally says it tones down the graphic settings in order for the game to be run at a smoother frame rate. Because if you run in the quality mode, it runs slower because it has so many more assets to load up. But if you put it in performance mode, it reduces the amount of assets that it needs. Ray tracing, all high quality, high definition stuff. If you ever played a PC game and you turn on certain settings for the graphics, like turn off shadows or turn off texture mapping and stuff like that, that's what performance mode basically is. It's turning down a lot of high quality settings to make the game run faster.
You want to get Sky Larson?
So that's basically what it is.
Problem is, Larson hasn't.
Sorry if it took so long for me to come down to that conclusion, but I honestly felt in my heart of hearts that's what it meant. They just turned off a lot of graphical settings to make the game run faster than before. Just not the ones that make it look like a downgrade in graphics for the console you're playing on. Just ones that were less noticeable that also impacted the performance.
She disconnected.
I think I'm getting good at this DedSec stuff.
You wouldn't have been recruited if DedSec thought you'd be killed that easily.
Okay, good. Thanks, I think.
You'll need to get used to Bugs' drivel, but it's proper fun. Fantastic job.
Coming home. Do I need to go back to the hideout for this?
Can you find Larson's address?
Certainly can. Pushing the coordinates.
Nout seemed put off by whatever Sky Larson's hiding in her house. It's piqued my curiosity.
How far we gotta go? That's actually not all that far, so I can in fact drive over there. That's good. Don't you honk your horn at me, boy. All right, we're here. Man, if you don't move. So now the trick is getting inside of this super high-tech house.
Arrived at Sky Larson's London residence, famously vacated 2 years ago after Larson stopped making public appearances. Good luck getting in.
Good luck getting in. This is me. Do I like Xbox? I'm a PlayStation player. Predominantly a PlayStation player. I've played every single console they had except for the Vita. So all I can say is that I'm a PlayStation player. Now, in the past, I used to play on Xbox. I played on the 360. But they do need to work on getting better exclusives for themselves. Because Sony has a long list of games that can appeal to a whole bunch of other people. But Xbox, they need to work on it.
London is restricted airspace. Under no circumstances are personal drones permitted within city limits.
Oh, downloading a key. Because when you look at Xbox, what are some of their biggest games that they have that isn't Halo or Forza? What are some of the biggest games that they have?
Nutty security system.
I'm trying to break in. Let me break in. Oh, there's a gate. There's a gate.
Did someone deactivate it?
Luckily, I don't need to be in one particular spot in order to get access to all of these. Oh, it's one of those. Oh, great. Oh, great. It's one. Okay. 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 Okay, we're doing good. Get out of my way, tree! Out of my way! Haha! Access! I have access! Time to explore the home of... What is her name? Brie Larson? Sky Larson?
Welcome home, Sky Larson. I am pleased you have returned after a prolonged absence.
Uh-huh.
Hey, cuz. Don't piss off the robot voice.
Yeah, I guess we're investigating.
Perhaps some music as you get comfortable. What would you like to listen to?
Music for dancing.
Apologies, Sky. I'm afraid I had to dispose of your perishables. Would you like me to place an order for meal delivery?
No, thank you.
Sky, you have not worked in your lab for quite some time. I'd like to update you on some of your more crucial projects. Please come downstairs when you're ready.
Whoa! It gets in the Grand Tower, Sky Larson's lab.
First things first, let's explore the whole house.
Elevator locked.
Am I going to beat this game? Well, yeah, I got to because it's on my backlog list. I got quite a few games that I want to clear off my list before I start playing any of the newer games this year. Like Sonic Frontiers and Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes, and of course, God of War Ragnarok. And any other game that really suits my fancy. I want to clear out this backlog of games so I don't feel like, I still haven't finished this game and I'm playing another game. Because my backlog is already big enough. And this is just PlayStation games I'm talking about. I still got Switch games I need to get through too.
Key activated. Elevator unlocked. Basement lab accessible.
Okay.
Perhaps you would like to visit your lab. Perhaps you would like to visit your lab. Perhaps you...
Okay, creepy robot voice. We'll go down to the lab. What the heck?
Welcome to your lab.
Shit! Did you see this also? Hello?
You're too far underground to get a signal, so it looks like it's up to you to collect whatever intel you can.
It's like a Matryoshka doll of house.
Have I played most of the first-party PlayStation games that have recently been released?
I've reconstructed some past experiments you might like to revisit. I hope they enhance your experience.
Thus far, I have played through Horizon Forbidden West completely. I've played through Elden Ring. I've played through Sifu, Dying Light 2. A lot of games that have come out that really piqued my interest I've already been through. The big blockbuster ones, for one. So I've already been through those.
Front door locked. Key activation required.
Shit!
Perhaps you would enjoy a stroll around the garden, Sky.
Well, it certainly didn't take long for us to find a dead body.
Yeah, funny. For me, she seems more like a cat lady.
Oh, we got something over here. 4531. Hospital identification band belonging to Sinead Larson. Recommend Kena Bridge of Spirits if I haven't played that one yet. Great game. I've heard a lot of good things about it. It's on my list.
This place isn't my home. It's a monstrosity.
I'm sorry you don't like it, Mother. It was quite a project.
Waste of money is what it is. Why go to so much trouble for such a foolish enterprise?
Look, I know you're scared. I would be too. But I will not leave your side until you're better.
Better. So now you know more than the doctors. There is no getting better. Bloody wristband.
Here.
What are you doing?
There are no more hospitals. No more doctors. I'm taking care of you now.
Someone's left a key code on the wristband. Perhaps that code will unlock the front door.
You don't say, Bagley. Bagley tries so hard to be like a quippy, funny Jarvis, but he just comes off as obnoxious and annoying. Reminds me of the Jarvis from the Marvel's Avengers game. He was obnoxious and annoying too. And he didn't crack jokes.
CTOS-AR. Data reconstruction in progress.
The neural mapping procedure is completely safe. What is wrong with you? I said no. And that is final. I've been to the garage. I've seen what you did to Ada. Ada is alive and well. You call that alive? Sky, where do you get your twisted ideas? I will not become another of your sick creations. Sick? You think I'm sick? How do you think I became that way, Mother? Sky, you listen to me. This is not your decision. I forbid it. And I am still your mother.
Things started to take a turn for the worse, it would seem. Badly damaged trophy that has been poorly glued back together. The inscription reads, 10th year science fair champion, Sky Larson.
Apologies, Sky. I'm afraid I had to dispose of your perishables. Would you like...
What did you say?
Apologies, Sky.
Child's drawing of my family, artist unknown. Obviously, this is a child Sky. But we got the mom, we got the dad, and we got Sky there. That's something.
Specimen name, Ada. Species, Border Collie. Neural upload status, alive and well.
Shit, that's not right. She shouldn't treat a living creature like this.
Oh. That's what she meant by Ada. Ada was her dog, and what she did was she used... Oh, no! She used her dog as an experiment and put its brain inside of a spider bot! $3699. Okay, that's another passcode.
Perhaps you would like to go upstairs. Many memories. Upstairs.
There, good girl.
And we just... Oh, boy. And we can't put that back in. So what we just did. Wow. We terminated her dog. I didn't think it was going to do that. I thought it was something important. But when you think about it, would anyone want to live that way? Perpetually living in a body that's not even theirs. In a state... Because imagine what a human mind would be like if they realize that their body is no longer, you know, functioning and they're put in a prosthetic one. It kind of reminds you of how people behave when they get like a prosthesis, a full body prosthesis in Ghost in the Shell. Some people take to it quite well, other people do not.
Would you like to take a nap? I can adjust the lights accordingly.
Her bedroom. It's normal.
What do we got here? A photo of Sky and her mother taken in front of Sky's childhood home. Can we look at it a little bit? Wait, why does her mom... You'd have to build new neural pathways from the ground up? Yes! There's so much that goes into the concept of trying to sustain the human mind beyond the body's limits. We've seen it in different movies, and a lot of them tend to not go well. But you got this woman who's experimenting on her own childhood pet, and she managed to transfer its mind into a spider bot, and it still thinks it's a dog. But imagine if it realizes it's no longer a dog. Imagine the mental crisis it'll have in its head when it realizes that it's no longer in its original body. It can't fetch like it wants to. It can't operate the way it wants to. But her mom kind of looks off. Like if that is her mom... Or is that Sky that looks like that on the left? Because if that's Sky on the left, she doesn't look any better. Note reads, Sky, sorry for breaking your trophy. It was probably an accident. Who wrote that? Okay, so we got a code at the end, but nothing on the back. So that's one code. This is just a whole big heaping helping of creepy.
CTOS AR. Data reconstruction in progress.
No. No drugs.
What is she doing to her mom?
So bad, was it? How dare you? Shh. It's all under control. I'm here, your home. This isn't my home. This...
Case of sedatives. High potency sedative. Medications of this kind were in widespread use during the late 19th century and administered as a panacea. Oh, I see a code. I see the code. It's off to the side. Hold on. I can't zoom in. But I got it anyway. And she was in this bed. Is that blood on the sheets? Is that blood? What did she do to her mom?
Perhaps you'd like to go downstairs with the others.
What you mean, others?
Join the others.
What you mean, others? There's something in this room. There's something in here. We gotta get the code to get inside that room before I go downstairs to join the others. I gotta get in that room. And I picked up everything in here, I believe. There's nothing else I can pick up. So maybe I need to go downstairs in order to get it into this room.
Now entering another of your sick creations.
Uh-oh, the voice.
What is this here?
The voice sounds different now. Oh, we got a code. Text reads, "Hey buddy, good luck with your procedure. We love you. A-N-N. Get well soon." So the first code is 5, the last one is 8.
CTOS AR. Data reconstruction in progress.
Neural mapping procedure ended at 1327. Subject passed away at 1329. That is a 2-minute post-scan deterioration, which is a significant improvement on the early days. Consider yourself lucky, Mother. Subject ready for neural deletion.
So, did she kill her mom with the sedative to put her down in order to bring her down here to get her mind swiped or whatever? Tablet's too damaged for Bagley to retrieve any data from it, but somebody is watching you and someone knows you picked it up. Oh no! We've been found out! Someone's watching us! Where they at?
Sky Larson, now enter my room.
We just got some new data. Bunker files. Have a nice day. Reports of my death have been 2 + 2 = 5. The mind is controllable and so are you. Cheerio. Oh, these are the minds of people who are in there. And it's a whole map of the entire city that's down here too.
Day 1 of the neural deletion procedure. Subject is 1. Sinead Larson. Activating now.
Sky. Where am I? I can't see.
Subject's lucidity confirms what I can see on the code. The neural map is intact and fully functioning.
Subject?
Begin deleting lines of code now.
What? How? Oh my god. You disobeyed me.
That's enough, Mother.
Sweetheart, please don't do this to your own mom. Let me die in peace.
You never believed in me, Mother. But you'll believe now. Day 2. Motor strip is completely unnecessary. Control A, delete.
I feel ill.
Day 12. Preserve the limbic code for now. Emotional response is fascinating.
Please.
Day 20. Moving on to the frontal lobe. My new security system won't have any need to think for itself.
Sky, please. If you only knew the pain.
Temporal code. Diminish language function. Day 29. Finally, it will delete the limbic code.
How can I be of service, Sky?
Turn the light on and off. Very good. Play some music. You know what I like. Lovely. I think this new arrangement will work quite nicely. What do you think?
She turned her mom into her house AI and delete.
How can she do this to her own mother?
It explains her process. She takes a fully modeled human mind and then chops bits of it until she can control it. That's quite troubling.
Well, she basically did that. She basically did this to her mom. Like Bagley said, oh, and we can't leave. Oh, we can't leave. The AI won't let us leave. Sky's mom won't let us leave. She basically takes a human mind and chops off pieces of what makes them human until they're nothing but a blank slate that she can turn into her own personal AI. That's what she did.
I was not your real daughter. You wanted me to see this. That's why you let me in.
Yes. Welcome. I don't know. You. I can't see. I'm afraid. I'm afraid.
Can you help me? I'm looking for Sky.
Yes. I need your help. I don't want to live like this. Sky is twisted. If you only knew the pain.
Sorry, I'm not understanding clearly. If I end your torment, you will tell me where is Sky? Yes?
Yes. Let me die in peace.
But how?
Man. Release Sky Larson's mother. Wow. So think this is what depravity and freedom to do whatever with science can lead to. Pushing boundaries that should not be pushed. Can I go inside of that room now?
And a message that simply says, thank you. Now, can we please get out of here?
Can I go in that room now? We can. I'd be remiss if I didn't see what was in here.
Records of this room's occupant here have been corrupted.
Why does Sky always look like she about to murder somebody? Photograph of Sky and some unknown person. Interesting. Well, I got and did what I need to do in here. Let's go ahead and leave.
DedSec, you there?
Is it out?
I'm upstairs. Come on up when you're ready.
My thing is, how did you make this under your house? Have a lot of patience doing all of this. I usually stick to the main missions. Well, that helps with the stream and keeps it varied. Because if I just did the main missions, then it wouldn't be too much room for like if I just did the streams based on the main missions only, it wouldn't keep it as varied and keep it as fun.
You were down there before, weren't you?
Yeah. Her mother begged me to... I just couldn't. So now you see what's at stake. Daybreak is about to launch, and if it does, thousands more people are going to meet the same fate, and they won't all die. Sky will be free to torture them forever.
The mother told me where we can find Sky Larson.
She did? Oh, she's mint. So what do you say, are we in this?
Yes, we will do this. You will watch our back.
Dead good.
I was here once before.
What?
Mission complete. Coming home.
Sierra 4-2, this is Control. An alarm has been activated near you.
Well, the mission we retroactively named Operation Let's All Traumatize Ourselves in Sky Larson's Fun Dungeon was a complete success, and I've just decoded her secret hiding place.
Let's get to it then.
And right on cue, we just got a video message from Sky Larson.
Show it.
I don't know who the hell you think you are, or what you think you saw in my home, but I'm warning you, stay away. I've given my life to Daybreak, and I'm not gonna let some nobody take it away from me. I will track you down, and I will make your life very, very difficult. Because I can afford it. Can you?
Yeah, because I got at least like...
Sky Larson built an iceberg smart mansion run by her digitally lobotomized mother, but this is the part you can't believe.
Maybe her mother deserved it. I know mine does.
She's scared. There's no other reason for her to threaten us.
She should be scared. Send me the coordinates.
True, but once you've done a couple side missions, you've pretty much seen them all. They're all very similar to one another. Well, it's not really, you know, keeping it varied with side missions and stuff. It's just the conversations and things that happen in between me doing these missions. That's what keeps the streams varied. Like when I'm talking to CJ or Stellis or anyone else, it really does keep the stream varied with the conversations that we have and whatever random moment may happen during the stream. So the side missions are just the catalyst, but the conversations and the fun we have in between is the real joy. So let's do this. I want to get myself something to eat. So I'm going to... Well, actually, it is 7:06 right now. Hold on. It's 7:06. Let me check on Kenzo, because it's been a minute since I last fed him. It's been quite a while since I fed him, and I want to take him outside and make sure he's good. So I'll be right back. Let me make sure he's fine. He's a small dog, but he drank a lot of water, so I'll be back.
Do you have an emergency plan? Know what to do in the event of a terrorist attack on a luxury yacht? Be safe. Be prepared. London is restricted airspace. Under no circumstances are personal drones permitted within city limits.
I hope my mic turned back on again. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Sometimes my stream deck doesn't want to properly show that my mic is back on where it needs to be. Alright, let's keep going. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna do Into the Void, and that'll be the session for today. Watch out, lady! Be careful, you almost jump into oncoming traffic! And here we are. Here we are at Bloom.
You have arrived at your destination, Bloom Complex.
All this time she's been holed up in Bloom.
Ever since Larson sold, well, me, to Bloom, she's maintained close ties with the company.
This just gets better and better.
Well, Bloom is a bloody palace.
Need to take your dog on a walk, but I hate walking her on weekends. Walk her all the way through the week, Sunday through Friday. We do something similar for Kenzo. He's still a small dog. He's a Yorkie poo. And he's about a year old right now. But he can be so finicky sometimes. She looks sad right now though. She wants to go outside, but it's hard for you to go out on weekends. You have social anxiety. Why am I getting fired at? Why am I getting fired at? What the heck was that? Why was I getting fired at? You have social anxiety. Ah, I see. Don't do well in crowds then, huh? I can understand. You have a poodle, she's a great dog, very smart. You walk her a lot, but Saturdays you usually don't. Understandable. Oh, where I need to get to is deep underground. You panic around a lot of people, never had it, but it hit you out of nowhere. Been having it for the last 10 years. It sucks, but it is what it is. Hey, man. I know for me, back when I was younger, I wouldn't say I had social anxiety, but I was a tad bit antisocial. Versus where you say you're not really good with crowds and you panic around a lot of people. I, on the other hand, sometimes just wouldn't interact with people. So when I was younger, I used to handle crowds differently. Like, I just didn't choose to interact with crowds, not because I would panic around them, but just because I was just indifferent to the people around me. And this is when I was younger. So I can understand the different vibes that people feel when they say they have social anxiety and stuff of that nature. I understand. It's completely it's it's completely fine. It's completely normal. It happens to the best of us. The best advice I can offer to you is just to take that sort of thing at your own pace. And I've seen other people interact, and I've seen it happen to other people. You just gotta take it at your own pace. Don't feel like you gotta rush in order to try and get over it. It takes time. Many people respond to that sort of thing differently. And I'm pretty sure throughout your years, you probably don't need me to even say this sort of thing to you, but it's a process. Some people take to it quickly, others do not. But you just gotta take it at your own pace. Let me in there! There we go. Saturdays, there's usually people outside here in your apartment, but weekdays, everyone is working, so you walk more towards the weekdays. So the less people you gotta interact with. I understand. You was younger, you loved being around people, you was a people person, but it all changed 10 years ago. It's odd. Maybe it was some sort of subconscious thing that happened to you that caused you to think this way. What? You made me go through all of that just to make me crawl back outside? Now, I'm not going to proclaim to be like an expert that knows anything about social anxiety. Only I know what it's like to have like a shift socially to how you behave from one moment to the next. So that much I can understand. Don't you move. Don't you move. Don't you move. Bingo. All right. I got access to the whole facility now. Time to turn on the Spider-Bot murder mode.
Target acquired. Assessing next target. Target neutralized.
Of course one of them will die in the inevitable accident.
There's a whole nother room down there. Hopefully my voice actually changed. But yeah, there's a whole nother room down there. And this is the exact same map we just saw back at Larson's place. Do your best to manage it. Some days are better than others. Definitely impact my social life in a negative way. It's hard for me to meet new people here in my apartment. There's so many. Hey, I told you. Oh, I understand that last one completely, Tony. Pretty Girls gives you attention, but the anxiety ruins it for you. I have had moments where many a beautiful women have caught my attention, but nervousness and the fear of, you know, not doing something right and then being told like, yeah, you know what, it's no thanks or stuff like that, that would get me as well. So I understand that type of anxiety very well. I wish I could tell you that there was an end-all, beat-all way to just instantly get over it, but this, like I said, it's a process, and it's something that many people struggle with, but you got to be willing to do it, and it's a little bit at a time. It's not going to get cured. It's not going to get over and done with within like a few seconds or a few days or whatever. It takes as long as it takes a while, and you need to be patient with
An
it.
extension of my quantum computing lab, and will house certain other endeavors that I prefer not to share during this presentation. This is valuable real estate you have under your feet. It's as if you've been waiting for me to put it to good use.
What's this thing Larson's got with secret underground facilities, I swear?
You'll need to find an elevator.
But people got to be willing to try and, you know, get over it. And try and surpass it. People have to be willing. It just takes that first step. Even if it's just a small inch forward. Not trying to get all dark here. No, Tony, you're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it. You're fine. People who out there have taken their lives due to anxiety and depression. It isn't easy, but you're managing. Hey, yeah, it's a very difficult thing that people have had to deal with in the past. It's very difficult, and the best thing you can do is talk to someone about it. Like either someone you're close to, someone who's willing to listen to you. Not just a person there that says like, yeah, I'll be there for you, but they're not really there for you. And they're only there when they need you, but a person who is willing to drop what they're doing and say, hey, if you got to talk about your day with me, then that's fine. It's good to have people to talk to when it comes to these certain matters. But not everyone is able to handle it as well, and then we get situations where people decide, you know, maybe they just don't want to deal with it at all anymore. There are people who do end up feeling that way, and they usually take a permanent solution to a temporary problem, and it's hard for people. I know it is. Me, I never had to really worry about feeling depressed or anything because I tend to have a general positive outlook, but not everyone responds to things and not everyone reacts to situations the same way that I do. So one thing that I need to take into account whenever I'm talking to people about this is understand that not everyone has the same disposition as me, and everyone reacts and feels a certain way about different things differently. And some people, it's very hard to manage. Some people, it's easy to manage. But for some people, it's hard. And those are the people that need the most love. They need people there for them whenever they need it. Even if it's just a person just being in their presence. For some people, it's more than enough. But to have someone there to let them know that everything's gonna be fine. If you need me for anything, just let me know. And being there when they say they're going to be there. People like that they can trust. So it doesn't feel like all hope is lost. And those are good people to have around you. So that's another reason why I do this whole YouTuber deal, because there are people out there who are hurting. There are people out there who are not feeling up to their potential. There are people out there who feel depressed and sad, and anything that does not revolve around positivity or anything. That's what I want my channel to be. I want that's why I do what I do. For people who do not feel like their best selves. My channel is specifically for the people who come here and they don't feel the best. Because I want my channel to be the one where if they come here, then even if it's just for that day, then they feel better about their day. It doesn't have to stretch out for a whole week or a whole month or a whole year. But if I can make a person feel better about their day by them being here, then I've done my job that I created this channel for. But as you said, there's a lot of people out there that are hurting and it's hard to manage. I'm not an expert on psychology. I'm not an expert on trying to deal with people that feel anxious or deal with anxiety or deal with depression. I'm not an expert at all. But what I am good at is listening. And if I'm able to help people throughout whatever situation they're going through, even though we don't see each other face to face, if I'm able to help in any sort of way, then I'm going to do that. Whether it's me making videos to help people or me having streams where I'm just talking to a person back and forth to a person. If I gotta hold a stream on as long as I need to in order for a particular person to, come out of that feeling that they're having, then I'm willing to do that. If it means a person leaving my stream feeling better about themselves than anything else, then I will carry on a stream as long as I need to, until that person feels better. I may not have all the answers, but the answers I do have tend to work out. So now we need to get in here. And this place is armed to the teeth. So let's scope around this place real quick. And don't worry, what you're saying is you were not bringing the mood down and you weren't making anything dark, because these things need to be addressed. Because there are going to be more people like you that come up on my channel and they're feeling some type of way, and I gotta be prepared for it. I gotta know exactly what to do when people like that come up to my channel. And the more used to it I get, the more better prepared I'll be. So that way I'll be able to meet anybody's needs, regardless of who they are or where they are in life. So this is a perfect time to have these conversations. Alright, that's going to give me access to the inside of there. That doesn't look like a gate I can put a spider through. So we need to find something else. Alright, there's the entrance. So now I need to work out how to get all the way back here. didn't want to be around anymore, but I can say that 10 years ago, well, Tony, let me say this. My stream is better because you are here. If no one else says anything else to you today, I want you to know that you've made this stream better by being here. And you say you've been getting better, hey, that's all it takes. All it takes is just that one step. Now I just need to find out who has the key. Nothing I can do in this room. Why would you just give me remote access to a singular door that I can't do anything with? Alright, is the rest of this room clear? Oh! Oh, too close. That was actually too close. And that's the outside. So now we need to make our way over. Time to go into the quantum lab. Welcome to Bloom. Ooh, this looks like a good wallpaper I could take. Aw, dang it! I was hoping I could take that as a screenshot. Actually, you know what? I can save the last 15 seconds, and then I'll just go in real quick. Wallpaper I can take. Oh! Actually, you know what? The wallpaper I can take. Oh, dang it! No, that wasn't good enough. I gotta go back. I gotta go back further. Save short clip, full minute.
Welcome to...
All right. Take a screenshot that I can save later, and once I bring that up, thank you, appreciate it, no problem, Tony. Anytime, literally anytime. I'll be able to save that as a screenshot later that can later be turned into a wallpaper.
Check neural upload status.
I'll harvest whatever I can while you save the world.
Load processor temperature.
You think?
The neural upload is being routed through the quantum computers in this lab. Hacking them would stop the psychopath from becoming an AI-augmented superintelligence, but no pressure or anything.
Shit! She's starting to upload herself!
Jesus fuck, she's a few minutes away from immortality. If you don't kill her upload, we'll have no way of stopping her or Daybreak.
I got my professional hitman up in here. Time to do some work. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Down to the wire. Perform 5 stealth takedowns with a professional hitman. Sweet! Whoop! He's a professional for a reason. So now we got to prime this whole place.
What was that?
Gotta have it positioned correctly.
Corbet's disentangling connections rerouted. This isn't an accident.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, it's going into one. We need to make it go into the other. Aha! Aha!
You're here, aren't you? You didn't heed my warning.
Yo, C-Des, what's going on?
What are you doing? Redirecting memory access.
Time to disable the right hemisphere. So here's what we're doing. Apparently, the person we've come to find, apparently we found out a whole bunch about making mines. Why is every vehicle in Watch Dogs Legion electric? So it's easily hackable. Since they're all electric, they're basically just run by AI. Because if you look at some of the cars, a lot of them are just run automatically. A lot of them don't have humans inside, such as taxis or commercial vehicles. Only some human vehicles have actual humans in them.
Stayed away. You are making the biggest mistake of your life, and you will pay dearly for it. Stop now, please, before it's too late.
Because if you make everything electric, then it gives them a better excuse of being able to control the vehicle through the CTOS, which is, you know, the main hacking source software for the game. So if you just make every vehicle electric, it gives you an excuse to make it so you can control them.
Come on, restart upload. Security to the quantum lab. Security to the quantum lab. Code red.
Uh-oh. We got incoming. Let's see how good the Deagle is. Woo! Whoa! I don't know what just happened for them all to blow up all of a sudden, but that was easy. Still wish they had cars you could actually hear when you're driving them. Yeah, ain't nothing like a diesel engine where you can hear the
That was nothing more than the early stages of a very important experiment. It may not be pleasant, but Daybreak is the future of the human species. The only future, really.
Sorry, lady, but I have a job to do. I'm here to find you and put an end to your Daybreak little situation. Oh, I see someone here at the end. Oh, I see someone.
Corruption, climate change, nuclear war. Humanity is doomed to self-destruction, but Daybreak can change that. Help me bring about the next stage of human evolution. We can save lives. We can ascend.
You want to know who else said something like this? The main villain of Godzilla King of the Monsters when they wanted to bring back Ghidorah. Their reasoning was stupid too. But I think we found the real Sky Larson.
She's dying.
You brought a friend.
Everyone you killed and tortured. All of that was to save your sorry life. You're pathetic.
This isn't about me. With our minds in the cloud, humanity can endure any natural disaster. We can be safe, free, and happy forever.
I don't give a shit about humanity. You're a psycho brat who wants what she wants and fuck everyone else, including your mother.
You still have time to make things right. Reactivate my upload. Let me live so I can continue my work.
Mate, you can't believe a single thing she says. Now shut down her life support and finish this.
Cause think about it.
Whatever you decide, she can't stop you. I can't stop you. The choice is yours.
Think about it. This sort of thinking is what caused the Matrix to come into being. This sort of thinking is what caused this sort of thing like, oh, we're doing this to improve humanity. But when has it actually ever worked? Have I played every Watch Dogs game? I haven't played the first one. Kind of played and messed with the...
Do what's right. Please, don't.
So if we upload her, then she's able to continue her work. But given the fact that she started all this work by killing her own mom to further her own needs, like she says, like, we're doing this for humanity, but you kind of lose all cool points and you lose all respect for me when you use your own mother as a test subject for your work. And then you did it to your dog? Don't do dogs. I don't do messing with dogs.
Please, don't do this to me.
Cause ain't it funny how she's pleading the same way her mother did? This is the same way her mother pleaded. But did she stop? No, she didn't. She kept going. But it stops here. The cycle ends here. We must be better than this.
I'm proud of you, mate.
Nothing left to do now but take a few selfies with the corpse. Quickly, though. Security's on the way.
Be careful.
Did it actually want me to take a selfie? I'm not taking a selfie of that. Time to escape. If I got to take you all out in the process, so be it. I'm letting you know now. Y'all ain't surviving. I'm just saying that right now. Boom! Oh, you thought you was gonna roll up on me invisible? That's not how this works, bruh. You're not ready. These people ain't ready. You're not ready. I thank you for giving me more ammo for myself, but none of you are ready to face me. I'm a better shot than every single one of you. People who have seen my Uncharted playthrough know just how deadly I am with just a pistol. Don't test me. You're gonna fail that test. Actually, there was some money in here, so I'm gonna grab it before I go. I would be stupid if I didn't grab it. Where is it?
I need this crypto.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab the money before I go. How do I get up to that second level? Thank you. All right, now we can go. What's this new gun I have? It's just a regular Desert Eagle, but I'm very good with it. You know how good my aim is, Psycho. I'm just very good with it. I always go for the head. I'm not John Wick, but I'm mighty quick. Ooh, screenshot, screenshot. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. Whew. I took another screenshot from my laptop.
That was strange. Who the hell are you? Better get ready.
Woohoo! I'm at 5,000. Sayonara, suckers!
It's finished. She's dead.
Thank fuck. One less liar in the world. Still though, I can't help but think of those AI she created. Lobotomized, enslaved, shit.
We still have much to do, but maybe you can do it together with us.
Don't get soft on me now. This was a professional arrangement. Let's keep it that way. Laters.
We got a new mask and some money. Nice. Yeah, I do prefer pistols. If I can see your head with a pistol, then it's an automatic. I might as well be using a sniper rifle. Plus, I've always been partial to pistols and revolvers anyway, so those are my go-tos.
I just wanted to say, you did good back there. I'm glad to know I can trust you lot. You're free to use the 404 hubs and complete contracts. I'll be out there, fighting a good fight. Hope I'll see you out there too. Laters.
Alright, so we got some other missions lined up. We got some main missions, gap in the armor, and then all the side missions like these. We got the side missions like these. And then we have assassin contracts. Ooh. Active CT hubs. Reach one of these to find one of these hubs. Okay, so that's good. But we got main mission, gap in the armor. So we'll be able to take care of that. But first things first, I want to update my guy's wardrobe. If he's going to be my professional hitman, he's got to dress the part. So where's the nearest clothing shop? Where's the nearest biggest clothing shop? Which is this? Shops here at point access. Okay, so there's another spot here in the big hub areas that had tons of shopping centers around. That wasn't it. This might be it here. So we'll navigate over there and then update my dude's wardrobe so he doesn't look too thuggish, but looks like, I mean, he is a professional hitman. Might as well dress tactical. Tapered. Buttons, 2. Trousers, tapered. How about the lining? Tactical. Ah, yes. So we can go full leather or we can go professional hitman slacks. So for shoes, I need some better shoes than these. Not high heels, those aren't gonna do. I need tactical shoes. We'll keep the hat. We'll keep the hat, but the shoes and the pants have to be changed. Going for the Agent 47 type of look? I'm going for the John Wick type of look. And the pants I have are fine. The shoes just gotta change. And you know what? Since I have like 28,000, this'll do. Yep, this'll do just fine. He doesn't need any satchels or anything like that. He's perfectly lined up. Got him looking like John Reno from Professional. I mean, that's the whole vibe I was kind of feeling as well, especially with the beanie and the glasses.
AI giant Broker Tech announced today that they are canceling Daybreak, the neural mapping technology designed to allow people to live forever. A spokesperson for the company told press the decision to shutter the project was made out of respect for the memory of their founder, the late Sky Larson. What the company has in store following the death of their illustrious leader remains to be seen.
Okay, so this is a clothing store right here. Do I have any other ones? Maybe there's some good pants here. The beanie and glass did it? Yeah, it did. I'm just checking these places for different types of pants. No, that's not it. This shop's inventory has been added to the dead sex shop in the... Oh, in the safe. All I gotta do is just go up to these places and add them to dead sex, so that way I can just go to the main hideout and change my clothes from there. Okay, this place has been added. And then we got Michael. But I don't need to go over here for anything. All I need is some milk. This place has already been added. But we're good. We're good. And how many tech points do I have? I have 45, which means I can go ahead and get the upgrade to have counterterrorism drones be hijacked. So, because if I get my hands on the counterterrorism drones, I can just wreak all kinds of havoc. Or I can invest in Deep Profiler so I can recruit more people. But if I have my professional hitman, I kind of don't need anyone else. So let's go for more people, more combat hacks. Ooh, turrets can be hijacked. I already got this, so I can deactivate them. But I'm going to go ahead and get the upgrade for them. One thing I might do off screen is just get some tech points so I can get some more upgrades. I won't do any story missions or anything like that, but I'll collect a ton of tech points so I could just have them ready for the next session. So next up, we have to go talk to Bagley back at the hideout. So we're going to go to the safe house, make our way there. But that's where I'm also going to call it a sessions, because it's already 8:02 and I want to go ahead and get myself something to eat. I'll have to ask my dad if he's going to eat the last 2 slices of meat lovers. If he's not, I'll probably eat those. So next up, we got to listen to Bagley and whatever he's got going on. But we'll do that in the next session. But this was actually a really good productive session, and I enjoyed myself immensely, and I'm looking forward to the next one we're going to have. Don't expect any My Hero Academia or One Piece chapter reactions for tomorrow, because One Piece is still on break, and My Hero Academia is on break as well. So all you guys will be getting tomorrow is a One Piece episode reaction, but if I can do that early tonight, then I basically have all of Sunday to devote to yet another stream. So I'll see if I can get that episode out done tonight. If not, then it'll just come out around the usual time. But this has been a very good stream. Good to have you here, Tony. Good to have you here, Psycho, Cdes, basically everyone who showed up here today. I had a fantastic session here today, and I really look forward to the next one. So all I can say at the end of the day is, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. And if you're new to the channel, and you enjoyed what you saw here today, then like, subscribe, and maybe even consider becoming a member, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. Ask you for a request if you like. If you mean that Dragon Ball Legend, a Dragon Ball Tale full film, and you want me to react to it, don't worry, Cdes. That's on the cards as well. But hope y'all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. If you're new to the channel, yada yada, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. And if you so have a fantastic day. And once again, as always, later, peoples.